see. I should probably tag Luna here. I forgot to text her. I don't know if that's going to tag her or not. No, I don't think so. Uh-oh. There we go. Can somebody tag Luna in the comments? I forgot to send her a text before I went live, and I kind of don't want to have to go away and then come back and all that good stuff. So, I mean, I guess I could, but hey, Christine, how you doing? How's your Tuesday going? It's pretty ugly here, y'all. We got super slick roads, so nobody wanted to work today, so we're shut down. We'll probably shut down again tomorrow too. So it's total negging. It's up to them. I know Luna's actually a little bit busy with some business right now, but um, when we talked yesterday, and for the last time, she said that she would listen in and maybe get in the comments if I decided to go live again before she got finished today. So, um, well, good, Christine. Glad to hear it. I just kind of wanted to talk a little bit about the batch that I dropped yesterday. You know, y'all, that was probably only, I don't know, a few days worth of them. Hi, Chandra. How you doing this morning? What was Jessica's reason for doxing her admin, Jax? Um, did she dox her? I don't remember that she did. And if she did, I can tell you, I can't think of any good reason why she would have done it. There wasn't any reason to. And I don't block the truth. Your name, your screen name there. You block the truth. I don't. I block bullshit. I'm all right. I'm a little bit more rested today. I finally got some decent sleep. When I say decent, y'all, I mean I went down for 10 straight. Of course, I did have to take a little sleeping medication to make it happen, but that means the only way I could get my mind to shut off and stop, just doing nothing but thinking and churning and turning and everything. So I did, and I was asleep early too, like 8 p.m. yesterday evening. I think I was out and gone. Thank you for asking, Shannon. I appreciate that. And all of y'all that have messaged me and checked on me, all that stuff. I really appreciate you guys. So apparently I'm a stalker now. I mean, I don't see how that is. I'm making absolutely zero attempts at contacting her, and I'm the one who was always contacted. It was always when she needed something, wanted something. It was always for money. So I don't know how you can go ask a stalker for money every day, but yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just, and that's what it's been like the last few days, Jennifer. I just couldn't get it to shut down. Couldn't get my mind to shut down long enough to be able to get any good rest. That's why I got hour and a half that one and 2.5 the next. But I finally got me some last night. I still feel exhausted though. I still feel like I could use another 10. Maybe I'll get those tonight. I guess that kind of depends on how this day goes. Um, could somebody? Well, hold on a second, y'all. Let me just go send her a text real quick. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it was. Took an Ambien last night, was up till 4. I hate that when you sometimes it just won't, it just won't do it. It still won't even do it. But I haven't taken any sleeping medication in 2 or 3 weeks. So when I took it yesterday, it did what it was supposed to do. I can't even remember what the hell I never can what the sleeping medication that my doctor has me on. Trazodone. That's what I take. And it tells me I can take 2 of them if I have to be able to get it done, and that's what I had to do. Well, I didn't want to risk it. I want to sleep, so I did take 2 of them. But most of the time when I go a long period in between them, I can take 1. It'll knock my ass out. Down, it's a lot worse. Yeah, see, I just have a real low tolerance, so yeah. Um, that's why I guess that's why it says on the bottle that I can take 2 of them. Yes, I'm live, Virginia. I did drop a few more text messages that I had missed out of that stuff from yesterday. If y'all saw those, I don't know. I posted them just about 20 minutes ago, I think. 6 Benadryl. I think that would knock me the hell out. um, so I don't see Teresa. I hope Teresa got the message before I went live. Hopefully she'll show up in here. Yeah, Benadryl. Most a lot of stuff like that. Lunestus and see, I have. You know what? Maybe I need to ask him if we could try something different because this trazodone. That's what I've been on for like 5, 6 years now. But I don't take it like. I mean, usually I don't really need to. A lot of times, but sometimes, it's just so bad that nothing will take it out, and so I toss and turn because of the pain, and I can't get any sleep. So, oh, she's a PT. Okay, she had sent me a message, and I answered her on it, and so I don't know if she'd seen it yet or not. But what you can sleep properly or not have to take them? Yeah. Um, that's why I try not to because like if I have a whole lot of problems sleeping, like if I take it like 3 nights in a row to try to sleep, by the time I get to that third night, it just doesn't want to work. It doesn't want to put me to sleep. So I try not to even take it unless I absolutely have to. So then that way, if I do, it will make me sleep like it did last night. It actually did work. And that was one of those times when I needed it. I needed to be knocked out. And I don't I don't really remember moving around at all in my sleep last night, so it must have worked really well because most of the time I toss and turn all night long. Yeah, I tell you what, I could have used one of them the past several days. That might have been helpful, but I mean, I'm only on a few things. I'm on the gabapentin, I'm on the pain medication, and then I have that, and then of course the stomach medication, omeprazole, but I'm on for that because my stomach produces a lot more acid than it's supposed to. Yeah, see, I don't like. I mean, shit can knock me out pretty easily, but I mean, shit works really well on me for some reason. I don't know why, but I mean, I only weigh 165 pounds, so I don't know. That may have something to do with it. Yeah, but do you take it for I take it for the nerve damage. I have nerve damage in my wrists and also up in my uh top of my neck, shoulders area, all around my spine, where I had a spur when they did that one surgery that they had to take off. That was poking into some nerves and stuff right there. So that did all kinds of fuck shit all up in my neck and shoulders, along with all that other stuff. But got something that's been going on for about 2 years. It keeps telling me that I need to go get another walking point. Are you talking about me? I mean, I don't have that much. I don't take that much stuff, um, and I don't take the gabapentin the way it's directed on the bottle. If I did, I kind of feel like it affects my memory. Does it? Does it seem to affect your memory at all, Chandra? I hate that. Small nerve fiber neuropathy in both legs and feet. Yeah, you know what? My mom has that same problem with neuropathy, and that's why she is on gabapentin. But I've seen before that like gabapentin is actually prescribed for other things, but it's the nerve damage is why I'm on it. Yeah, yeah, I've seen what she goes through with it, with that neuropathy. That's some bad stuff. If she's got it the same way you do, she has it in her legs and down her feet, and it's rough. But uh yeah, I'm not sure what is that one of those little shocking devices or something like that. Christy, you take Epipen too for 10 years. If I missed it, does some sicker than shit. You know what? I've heard that if you stop taking it, like I've been on it for about 6 years now. Um, I've heard that you can actually have withdrawals from it. Like I don't know why it doesn't do anything to you, but oh, you have neuropathy in your feet too. See, but we're all just all kind of fucked up, aren't we? Christy, does it seem to does gabapentin seem to mess with your memory at all? Neurontin, I think, is another name for it, right, y'all? Mine just says gabapentin on the bottle, but I think it's also called Neurontin. Got it for my dog after surgery for training. It works great for me, but I will survive. Wow, I mean, I guess I'd never have noticed because sometimes I'll go couple days without taking it. Like if I don't have that shit in my wrist making my whole hand and my fingers numb and everything, then sometimes I just forget about it and I don't take it. But I've never noticed anything. But I if I get out there and I work with the guys, just from being down and troweling stuff, my wrist will go straight. It's bad. Like I can't feel none of my fingers. You can't feel when you're trying to pick something up. It's a pain in the ass. Heard other people say the same thing about memory loss. Yeah. Okay, Virginia. We'll be here hanging. Luna said that she would be done with what she had to do, like probably sometime around 1 p.m. our time. She's on Central too, so um, maybe she'll jump in and join us here in a little bit too. I sent her a text, but in fact, I think it was her that told me that it can cause memory loss. It may have been Jessica, I don't know, but I do have a problem with that, and because like I used to have damn near photographic type memory. Like if I wrote a phone number down one time, that was it. It was stuck in my head from there on out. Addresses, like everything like that, especially if I wrote it down. Like I could look at something and it would just be like burned and etched into my memory and I could pull it up anytime I wanted to. And I've been like that all my life until they started me on the gabapentin. And now I have. Well, hell, y'all hear me, but of course I've been fumbling and struggling the last few days because of lack of sleep and just being stressed out from all this shit. But at least I don't have work shit to worry about today because everything's pretty much shut down here with the ice and snow and shit we got. Our weather channels have been live all morning. So everybody else getting on any of this nasty ass shit? It's crazy here. Like the roads are iced over, and then now we're getting ready to start with the snowfall on top of that. Yeah, I just kind of wondered. I didn't really know like what everybody else felt like I should. That was only probably just a few days worth of stuff that I put up yesterday, and I did it all the wrong way. I mean, y'all saw that. So I actually did it the right way today. I put those ones. It was only, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them I think that got left out from yesterday. I put those all into one. So I don't know if y'all seen those yet, but um not sure how that makes me a stalker. Um but I knew she wouldn't be very happy about me putting out private stuff, and I didn't want to either. And actually some of those ones I dropped out there a little bit ago. I kind of I'm having some second thoughts about those because of it, talking about canceling your subscription to uh, Breathing Oxygen, and it been the only reason I went ahead and let myself do it is because she was putting that shit everywhere else though, so you know she said it well before I ever said anything about it, but I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, what is it that? And Karma's not in here. Karma was one of them that was really wanting, to see some things. And but you guys, literally, I was thinking about it this morning, and I'm like, man, I'll bet you that between the messages in my messenger and the text messages in my phone, we're probably talking of upwards of, I don't know, maybe 60,000 messages probably in total between her and I both, I would guess. I mean, that's just a rough guess. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Christine. And I don't know. It still makes me feel bad. And then, I left those up for about 3 hours yesterday, and I felt like that was probably enough time for everybody to sit. And then I took it down because you know what? It feels weird when you put your like personal stuff like for everybody to see, like your private shit, that your private conversations, the things that you don't really want other people to hear you talk about, that you talk with, about that special person in your life. And so it makes you feel kind of weird when you do that and just kind of open it up and let other people see it too. It's like, and there's some that aren't in there because of some of the things that we talked about are just like, I mean, like I don't want people seeing that stuff. It's kind of a little bit sexually graphic and stuff like that. So, but uh, hey Ginger, how you doing today? Looks like y'all be getting this weather here later on today, from what I saw on the national forecast this morning. I was telling y'all they were talking about 5, 6 inches and shit. Here, we're not getting nothing like that. Apparently, it moved up a little bit north, but so we got sleet and ice and everything right now, and then we're gonna get a couple inches of snow on top of it. But it's the temps and the wind chills is what the problem is. Like we're like 15 degrees right now. Eating lunch. I haven't had anything to eat today. I actually ate too yesterday too, so You're as ready for it as you can be. That's good. You know what? It's like people around here, they feel like they need to go into the store and buy out all the milk and eggs and bread and shit. And that's exactly what happened. Everybody went in and, bought their $8 a dozen eggs, bought all of them. Like, what are you gonna do with this? I mean, it's only gonna last a few days. You feel like, I don't know, whatever. But I guess if I was gonna go like that and prepare for a storm, like food wise, I would probably want to go in and get a bunch of ribeye steaks because that's what I'm all about. Some steaks and some potatoes and some corn and shit. I don't need egg, milk, and bread. Got about 4 inches of snow the other day. But yeah, and that's what's happening here right now. The wind with the ice on the power lines, and it's making the power lines gallop. But when you get closer in, like in my neighborhood, my house where I'm at, because I'm out in the country, our power lines are up on poles. Um, Closer into the city, all the power lines are buried. But you're allergic. Oh, I could not handle being allergic to eggs. Do you have her blocked now? And how bad did um how bad did she post? I can't find her. I've had her blocked. I've had her blocked. I mean, y'all probably could have saw some of that in the messages yesterday where I told her that stop making new numbers to get in touch with me. So, I've pretty much kept her blocked for the last several months, just about everywhere. And then, I mean, I ain't gonna bullshit. I unblock her when she'll send me something from a number. I'll unblock her and we'll, get going again. But yeah. So that's another reason why I can't see how it is she's gonna call me a stalker when I have her blocked everywhere and and I'm not making any kind of contact with her. I mean, if talking about this on live and posting those messages makes me a stalker, well then okay. I don't see how that fits that description, but y- yeah, for sure. What, like, are you talking about yesterday, Chandra? Yeah, exactly, Ginger, and that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I could eat off the grill every single day. It don't bother me any. Exactly my favorite. I'd rather have just about everything off the grill. Yeah. So, nobody sent me anything at all today, so I don't know if she's quit that or not. But and which is another reason why I don't really know that I really need to put a whole lot more stuff out. Because she stopped doing what she was doing, which is is what pushed me yesterday to do what I did. But yes, exactly, Ginger. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's a lot better for you too. I don't know how you didn't see it, Christine. I mean, I don't know why people weren't seeing these screenshots of it. It was pretty insane. She invited everybody to message her and get a dick pic, which I don't know who she was showing. It damn sure wouldn't have been mine. I don't send my shit to nobody like that. Yeah, Tanya, and everything else too. Did you see the ones I just posted a little bit ago? Like every single thing. I mean, like everything. Look, y'all, she had told me at one point, a few months into it, that if we're going to be exclusive and committed, then she expected me to support her financially. So I did. From that point all the way until, a week or so ago. Um, yeah, but you gotta have some meat with it, Christine. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't be vegetarian or vegan or anything because I gotta have some ribeye steaks to go with my veggies. Oh, I mean, Christine, if you're curious, I have some screenshots I could send you of some of it, but you know what those emojis represent, Ginger. You're gonna get misconstrued. It happens to me a lot, believe me. Well, I mean, hell, and I don't even really have to say anything, and shit like that gets done to me though. I don't have to put any emojis out, and I'm a this and I'm a that and I'm whatever else, Like yesterday, and I was thinking about. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. So if I was taking, if it was predation for me to have been in a relationship with her, but yet you're saying that, well, we were the ones advising her, and we were this, and we were that too. Wouldn't it? Doesn't that mean that it was predation on your behalf long before I ever showed up? Oh, oh, okay, Christine. Are you talking about from the other morning after that marathon 7.5 hour live, or are you talking about a different one? Yeah, Chandra, and like, I mean, I got a million of those because that was every day, and I mean, and check this out. This is how it works, y'all, because she doesn't leave the house, and so everything had to be door dashed. So breakfast was usually like a breakfast, biscuit Benedict from Cracker Barrel with all the sides. That would cost me at least $35. At lunch, I mean, that could be 35, $40 for that. Dinner sometimes, $60 or more sometimes, a lot of times. So, I was spending in excess of $100 just to feed her, and that didn't include whatever else. Hey, Jess, how you doing? I mean, there's so much I could show. I just don't really know what I should or if I should, and it feels weird too. And it's just like all of it is just crazy. Yeah, I mean, medication, everything. No, Tanya. Brandon is the one in that house that cooks. He works full time and he cooks. Well, I mean, he's a lot of times tired when he gets home and doesn't cook, so they'll DoorDash too. But that's why y'all seen a bunch of messages where it says, "Do you want me to tell B you're getting my supper?" Well, of course, of course I'm paying for it. So he would get theirs and I would get hers. Yeah, you know what, Shannon? The first time I paid $30 for a Starbucks delivery, I was like, we're not doing that anymore. Like, you could get a whole fucking meal for that. I think I only did that 2 or 3 times because that kind of irritated me a little bit. Like, who pays that for a cup of coffee? Even sitting here talking about it, I feel like, hey, Haley, I'm glad you're here too. Even sitting here talking about it, I feel like it makes me feel like a shitty person, but I don't know. I'm all over the map with those feelings because partially I feel it justified. Partially I feel like I'm getting the closure that I could not get. I had to force it to get it my own damn self because she wasn't going to give it to me. She wanted to keep me on the hook, and keep getting money from me, which she would have got nothing from me the past few months because of him being there. But she kept telling me we were sending him back, that she wasn't, and all these problems with them too, and she wasn't sleeping next to him, and well, y'all saw it. She kept me constantly believing that that deal didn't work out and that he just needed to be sent back. But after I tried to send him back twice, and then that money didn't get spent for that. I was like, okay, so I started feeling like, okay, so when I send a couple $100 to get him on a bus to get out of there, and then that doesn't happen, where did that money go? And I've gotten messages where I've told her, look, I want you to show me what it was spent on. So you're going to send me receipts, right? After, because here's the thing, y'all, I can show you a bunch of them where she would get mad if I wanted to order it myself from Instacart, DoorDash, whatever she said. It makes me feel like a kid, like you don't trust me. Like, y'all, she used to have two or three of my, well, three different ones, two debit card bank account cards, and then no, and also two credit cards too. That she had those. I mean, I would tell her which one. She would ask me, and I'd say, put it on this one. And, she had those stored. So, whenever he showed up there, once he got there, I had to cancel all those, change those accounts completely so she wouldn't have those numbers anymore. Which, y'all, she never took anything from me. I gave it to her. She asked me for it, and I gave it to her. So, you know, I want to make that clear. So even though she had all those card numbers, she never went and ordered something without asking me first and without asking me which account to charge it to and, you know, all of that. No, Megan, we did not. We did not. It was all um, on the phone and on cam and on live. But it was around the clock, 24 hours a day, all day, every day, all night, every night. Well, Haley, when she was talking about how she's on um, canceling life watch, supposedly she wasn't because that's in a controlled setting. They don't let you have your phone. You don't get to surf the social media and crazy texting and crazy posting and all that stuff. So those were just all things to make me to tug at my heartstrings, just like with the well, yeah, Ginger, the new boyfriend, the one that just got there on the bus. Yes, you blocked the truth. Yes, we did. We were on cam around the clock, uh, like we slept with the cam on with each other. So on the deception that you both fed to the followers, will any of those be posted? Here's one thing I was thinking about. Any of y'all that listen to us, you heard me say so many different times that because of the way I felt for her, I said, right, wrong, or indifferent, I will always stand behind her and whatever she says. Because she didn't go on cam until after that's the reason why she stopped me from coming there on two different occasions when I was actually like on my way, getting ready to, like to go to the airport one time I was going to drive it. Both of those times she stopped me. And then so finally I said, why? What's the deal with this? What's going on? She's like, because I'm afraid when you see me, you won't feel the way that you do right now. And then that was the day she said, let's go on cam. And we did. And then from that point on, we stayed on cam. And I told her, I said, okay, yeah, you look absolutely nothing like the hundreds of pictures of yourself that I have. But at this point now, I feel the way I feel about you. And so I can get past that part of it about being deceived about what you actually look like. And so I did because it wasn't about looks. She's actually still married to him, Haley. It was probably about 4 months before I actually saw her on cam. Yeah, Ginger, I thought that was wild too. I'm like, what? That is crazy. So she has a husband and a boyfriend and was still wanting to be with you recently. Yes, as I mean, y'all saw some of the messages as recently as a week and a half ago. Um, well, I mean, she did not want to go on cam, you know, and y'all see how it is. Have you, any of y'all ever seen her on cam before? On Facebook or TikTok? I mean, she's logged in hundreds of thousands of hours on lives and never once with an open camera. So, you know, it was the kind of the same way with me, and we just exchanged pictures. I respected that of her because she told me she had agoraphobia. She could not leave the house. She was, you know, had a fear of that, and then, um, you know, she had alluded to the fact that some of the medication that she was on from the lupus had caused her to gain some weight, but she didn't ever tell me how much. And I just thought, well, you know what? That's fine. Like, whenever you're comfortable, whenever you're ready, we'll do that. So, you know, I tried to be really patient with her and understand with her. And, you know, it was only a matter of time. So, um, wait, didn't you to say you got, yes, that was the deal. That was what the, you know, that was the whole, I don't know. I kind of call that a skit part of it because I mean she come up with that, but I mean we had plans to. That's what we wanted to do, and so she was like, "Well, let's just tell everybody that we're already married." I want to tell everybody we're already married. Well, that's fine. I'll play along with it, and I did. You know, like I said, y'all heard me say it so many different times. Right, wrong, or indifferent, I will stand behind her no matter what. I feel like a man should be behind his woman like that. Um, there you are, Teresa. How you doing? Um, and you can see also some of the messages that I posted as recently as 2 weeks ago. We were still talking about marriage, still. So, um, and maybe even some of the ones I put, those ones that I put in there just a little bit ago, because those are only, you know, a week and a half, 2 weeks old by now. Um, Stop thinking about that. Sounds always funny. You want to even try me? Yeah, I know. And you know what? I mean, the whole fucking thing is embarrassing and humiliating. You know, especially once you um put it all out there. I could have kept this shit quiet and secret if I wanted to, but the way I felt about it was okay. If it's going to be talked about and put out there, and it's going to be a topic of discussion, there should be full transparency. Then, full truth. Just tell it all. Um, Yeah, I know, Teresa, and you know, which that was all in the plans too. And I mean, we had even shopped. We had even vehicle shopped, and no, Megan, as far as I know, she does not. I think she told me actually she did have some like assault charges from her past. That was from, you know, her and some girl getting into it, or maybe some domestic stuff with an ex, but I mean nothing of really, you know, any major consistence. But um, well, I mean, Teresa, I'm not going to play innocent in the deal. I played along with it too. I said a lot of that same shit too. So, but I mean, I made it clear, right, wrong, or indifferent, I would stand behind her, and you know, I mean, as y'all can see, I would have done anything for her. I would have done literally anything for her. But you know, and so I mean, actually, you know, what it really boils down to, I'm the dumbass in this whole deal. I do believe that she does, Tanya. I mean, look, check this out, y'all. All of her appointments, she does virtual. Um, the whole time. I think she actually went into the doctor one time, and of course I was on with her the whole time. But she would actually take me in to and let me sit in and listen to her sessions with her therapist. Even let me listen to the whole 1 hour long therapy session every week. So and that was talked about the lupus and the autoimmune things that she has going on. So between her and her therapist, so therefore, I do believe that that stuff is true, that she really did, and got really, really sick with it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I've heard Brandon kind of confirm that stuff in the background before. Ted Manuel along with it. I know Teresa. I know, and like I said, I mean, it was embarrassing. It was humiliating, but I was 100% in. I was dedicated to her. I would have done anything. We were supposed to spend the rest of our lives together. We didn't have any luck, I think. Oh, yeah, it might. I know at one point I had admin assist on, but I took that off so that it wouldn't do that. That's true, Teresa. But I mean, there's been those conversations we had, and you know, Brandon would come through and he would hear it. He never said anything any different. She would talk about it with the kids around. They never said anything different. So as far as I know, she really did. She really does have it, and she got really super sick for like 2 years and was bedridden, and that's why. Not really bedridden. Well, she told me Brandon literally had to carry her to the bathroom and to the shower. Even I don't know how true that is, but I believed it. I mean, I still kind of do. Even though all this shit, y'all, I still believe a lot of the things that she told me. I probably shouldn't. Maybe it's just because I want to, because it makes it easier for me if I think that stuff was true. It makes it easier for me to swallow the fact that I spent the money I spent, that I went to the links that I went with this, that I allowed it to go on 3, 4 months without being on cam, all of that stuff. So I think a lot of it I'm doing it for my own self. Supposedly that was supposed to be, as far as us two getting a divorce, that was what was supposed to be happening, whenever as soon as I got there, because they don't, she didn't have the money to file, so I was going to be the one paying for that. And he doesn't play along with anything. What it is they have not had any kind of a relationship together for, it was 2 years at that point, so it's been over 3 years now that they've not had any kind of sexual relations, anything like that. She just basically lives there and he finances everything. Well, he was paying the utilities that I was paying for her to, exist. But before I came along, he did. He paid for everything, and he's back to it again. And now he's paying for her boyfriend too. I don't know why. Why? Maybe because he feels the same way as I did about her. I mean, I think maybe in that one batch of messages, if it wasn't, it was going to be in the next batch where she said, Brandon will always take care of me. She told me. Because I told her, I said, well, one of the things I had said at one point about something was, well, I'm glad Brandon's taking care of you because that motherfucker damn sure ain't going to. He won't get off his ass and work. He stays on TikTok around the clock. Sorry, y'all. And she said, Brandon will always take care of me. So, what not do I allow the boyfriend anybody? I don't know. I can't explain that part of it. I think I'm sure. I'm sure that the plan was that he was, in fact, I know that he was supposed to go to work when he got there because it was said that he was going to go to work with the 22-year-old son's crew. Brandon wasn't going to let him work on his crew, the crew for the company that he works for. He wasn't offering to try to get him on where, but the oldest son was supposed to get him on his crew, which never materialized. The dude is not going to work. I mean, it's the reason why he doesn't have anything and never will. The only thing he's ever acquired legitimately on his own is that fucking rap sheet he's got. But data. That's it, Teresa. You know, Brandon, listen, y'all, Brandon is a solid guy. He's a good dude. He's a solid guy. He works every single day. He works most every Saturday, too. Usually the only day he's off is on Sunday. So, like, he was literally never around. Like, I mean, he was just never, ever around. But that's what it is, you know. He dearly loves those kids. He's raised them since they were little bitty. You know, him and her were together for 12 years. 13 now, and so I think the youngest one was like 2 years old when they got together. She really raised her kids, or has she always been disassociated to everyday living? Okay, I'm gonna tell you all the truth on that part too. She, at one point, her ex-husband had custody of the kids, and she had to fight for a couple of years, and she got them back, and they were in her custody, and then you know he had just a standard visitation, and about 6 months ago they switched it over to a 50-50, so they go a week with him and a week with her, and that's the current setup. And the reason they went to that schedule is because we figured once I got there, while we were, you know, getting going with everything in a new house and this and that, and we were planning on building all the things that we needed to do, we felt like it would be better if they were a week with him and a week with us, just so we could get everything going and everything would be solid and in place for them. And, you know, for all of us. So it would be you know, the the proper setup for a family, because, you know, she was always worried that the ex-husband might try again to take custody away from the kids. So if you have everything 100% solid in place, and then nobody can do anything to you about shit, right? I mean, if you're not doing anything, you know, to give them the grounds to do so. So, Jessica, I don't know why you're even in here. You call me a stalker, and I'm not even tried to contact you yet. Here you are in my comments. I was asked questions and I'm answering them, and you're the one who started this yesterday. You shouldn't have done that. And talking about me over there on that shit, and then everything else you've done with me. That's what started this. Not me. I didn't want this. You know that. I told you. I would have kept on playing the whole game and the whole secret for however long it took. You knew that. You still know that. You did this. You're the one who pushed me to this point. There she is, y'all. If y'all want to ask her any questions, I'm not going to block her. I'll let her go ahead and speak freely. I'm recording. I'm going to the court. Go ahead. What am I doing wrong? I'm free to speak about. I'm free to speak about it. I'm not making any kind of. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything illegal. So record away. I haven't even. I mean, I haven't even tried to contact you. Nothing. So I mean, like you always say that stupid shit. Like you even told. We'll just say A that. Oh, I have a restraining order on him. You just fucking lied to everybody about shit like that too. You ain't never had no kind of anything on like that on me. You don't have the grounds for it. Never have. You don't get a restraining order on the person that's paying for you to fucking exist. I mean, Jessica, you know, I would have kept your secrets. Like you heard me say it too. Like I told them, right, wrong, or indifferent. You know, I'd stand behind you and protect you and defend you till the end of fucking time. you did this with because of the Ryan shit, because you kept telling me he was leaving and you was sending him out there and you weren't with him and y'all weren't compatible and this and that and this and that to keep me sending you money and to feel sorry for you and everything else. But you weren't. He never went. He never went. You never got rid of him. I finally got sick of it and realized that you weren't gonna get rid of him. Which the reason why is what? Remember? Because he was fucking homeless. He had to. He was being forced out of where he was at. He had to have some place to go. That's how he ended up on a bus with you, which I'm pretty sure was from money that you got from me that paid for his lazy, worthless ass to even get there. While you and I stayed on the phone the whole fucking time he rode that bus from New York to North Carolina. We'd hang out for 10 minutes when he got to a stop and then got back on the bus. And then you and I were back on the phone together. We slept together that night on the phone. You remember that? Yeah, that's true, Tanya. That's true. And I won't. But I mean, I'm not gonna hit the block button on her because, like I said, transparency. So, um, but yeah, that's true. And I don't want to fight and argue with her either. I don't have, like I said, I mean, everything was done. I sent everything to her voluntarily. I was 100% down for her. She knows that. And um, none of this would be happening had it not came to where it came to rest where it did. And, um, talking lies and bullshit about me on other social media platforms and stuff. And I'm just supposed, remember you told me to be quiet, don't tell anybody. You just wanted me to keep it quiet, and just let it rock on. You can't tell me that I can't talk about something that fucking was, well, I don't want to say traumatizing because I'm not traumatized from it, but it was definitely damaging to me. And yeah, of course I'm hurt. I'm still hurt. Hurt because of how much I cared for you since you're listening, which I don't even have to tell you that. You know that. You know exactly how I feel about you or did after everything you've done to me. I don't. There's Luna. Hey, girl. Got you, Teresa. You did see that. Oh, Teresa said BRB. I don't know if she can hear me right now. I wanted to make sure that she got the message before I went live. Okay, Luna. I knew you weren't gonna be done for a little bit longer, but I sent you a text. I tried to tag you in the chat when I first went live, but it wouldn't highlight. So I just went down and went and sent you a text. But I hope your day's going well too. That right there, I don't know why I don't have that profile blocked, and maybe I should now that she's done saying whatever it is that she wanted to say. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and block it. I mean, hell, we had fucking. There was even Ryan was even in the comments the other night bragging about all my money, which he's only been there for what 2.5 months or so. He didn't get his hands on 30 grand. And none of it was meant for him. Y'all can see that in those messages. I said it every fucking time I sent her money that he is not to get his hands on a penny of it. None of it is to be used on him. This is for you. It's to take care of you, not him. He's I'm not gonna say a man because he's not, but he's a male, um, fully capable of working. He should be out taking care of shit his own self. but he doesn't. TikTok is what he does, and sleep. Yeah, I did, Ginger. I did. I mean, you know how it is though. You can just go make another one and do whatever you want to, because that's obviously a new one. I don't have it blocked. Otherwise, it'd be blocked because I got everything hard blocked. I mean, I wanted to go ahead. I mean, let her say what it is that she wants to say, because you know. But you know, you can. I'm pretty sure that you can't go to a courthouse and get a judge to say, "We tell him to stop talking about his life and what was done to him and everything that happened over the past year and a half." Judge ain't gonna do that. I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to. You know, especially since it pertains to me and it was done to me and it's my fucking story. This is my life. Yeah, I know, and I know I enabled it, and I know I know I understand the full guilt on my behalf 100%, and that's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to be transparent and tell everybody the whole truth of everything, because you know the way I felt about it is, if it's going to be told on social media, if it's going to be talked about on social media, then let's just go ahead and put it out there the right way and tell the whole fucking truth of the whole deal, right? And be transparent and honest about it, and tell what really happened, what actually really happened. You know, not playing we're married anymore, not playing into that, telling what actually fucking went down. That's the thing that people have questions about. And you know, I'm not playing like I was innocent in any of that. I played right along with it, right, wrong, or indifferent. I would have defended, protected, and stood beside her and backed her up on anything she wanted to say or do at all times. I felt like that was my role as her significant other. I feel like when two people are in a relationship with each other, a committed relationship, especially if they're, you know, the intention is to spend the rest of your lives together, you're supposed to give full support to that person. If that's your significant other, you give them full support. You stand behind them. If you're committed, committed means committed. It doesn't mean you have some other homeless dude, some fucking homeless dude get on a bus and come and live with you and then still continue to get money from me. That's not committed. And you weren't committed to him either, or you wouldn't have been doing what you were doing with me this whole time while he'd been there. Um, as far as hurting others, what do you mean, like the things that how things were portrayed and taught and told online? I mean, because really the only people who were hurt, and I mean, actually, other than, I mean, come on, y'all, there's all kinds of BS all over social media, but yeah, that's true. I mean, and yeah, actually, there were some people hurt because there were a lot of feelings hurt towards people that were admins. They got hurt. I think people got slandered. Yeah, you're right. People did get hurt. People were doxxed. People were slandered. Um, oh, I know, Teresa, and I have like I said, I have everything. So, and I actually do have the means to go legal if I need to or want to, and she's fully aware of that. Yeah. So that's exactly the truth, Tanya. That's exactly what it is. One of the most selfish people I've ever seen, and never, ever, ever, ever once takes any kind of accountability for nothing. And I mean zero, nothing ever. Here I am up here taking 100% full accountability for every bit of my part of everything, and allowing people to even dig in and pry and question, and even showing receipts. And have y'all seen her take a single bit of accountability for anything? Not once. Not once. And she won't. It's not in her character to do that. She can't. She tries to protect the persona that she has created, her online persona that she's created for herself. And that's what this whole problem is it got torn down and exposed and bared out, and now she's mad or whatever. She came at me the other night and said she was calling Child Protective Services. Good luck, my kids are 2024. You know what, Jess? That piece of shit Ryan said he was going to call the Child Protective on my mother, who's raising her 2 great grandkids. Well, the other night, you blocked the truth when we were on that 7.5 hour live. She doxed Ginger's address, and I told her don't do that. And so what happened was it made me mad, and of course I was full emotional. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw how I was, and so I fucking blurted her address out. Yeah, she doxed the nurse that I was dating. She put that shit all over her page. Y'all saw on some of those messages, she was wanting me to tell her the hospital she works at. She's a trauma nurse. We've known each other since we were kids and have dated off and on through the years. Exactly, Tanya, and that's what she's still doing right now. And she will. She'll continue to. She's not going to stand up and say, "Yes, I did all this." Watch and see. She won't. I agree, Kitchen. I agree. And really not even the ones that were minors either. Like my daughter, the violence that was threatened against her, her job being called, pictures of her, just everything. The doxing of her kids, my kids, adult or not, they were never involved in any of this. Minor or adult age. None of the kids should have ever been dragged into it by anyone. I mean, y'all, since I decided to go and let it all out. I mean, I think I've kind of been pretty open about answering questions that anybody's asked. Even the trolls, I've allowed them to ask what they wanted to ask. I invited them to come up, tell their part. I've offered for them to put their pieces into play. I mean, I feel like I've been transparent. And I feel like I have taken my responsibility and accountability to this whole matter. But I can almost 100% guarantee you're never going to hear her say that she did anything wrong, because she never, ever, ever, ever has. She won't. She can't for some reason. It's just not in her. She's not built that way. She can't. She can't admit when she's done something that she should not have done. Even if she, and as you know, I guess probably especially when she did it every single fucking day. But same, Ginger, same. Which, I mean, you know, that's well known too. Whenever Ryan said that he would be standing in the middle of my mother's living room at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and nobody would ever know. Like, she has cameras too. I would be at her house with the fucking 2, 3 clips ready to rock, cock lock and ready to rock. So don't ever, of course, I mean, he doesn't even have he can't even travel to the store. He could walk there and he still wouldn't have any money to buy anything. So he ain't coming to Oklahoma. Yeah, Luna. Um, Christy Crane. Hey guys. Hey Christy, how you doing? Um, I mean, I'm still open to it, y'all. I think I pretty much covered everything. I mean, I know there's a ton of shit that I have forgotten to talk about. There was the other night after that 7.5 hour live. There was still a ton of things that I thought about. that night, the next day, and I have the last few days, and I'm like, oh man, I miss this and this, and then I think of something else that was really fucked up, and I'm like, God, I didn't even talk about that, which, it's embarrassing. All of it is embarrassing. That's right, Teresa. I did that, but you know what? They all did that way before, even pictures of that house. And I wouldn't have said that address the other night had she not put Ginger's in the chat. I mean, this is about how I am right now, Christy. I'm better than I was Saturday. Saturday, I was all kinds of, yeah, yeah, you blocked the truth. I mean, and I'm not going to touch on that. I know quite a bit, but I'm not going to talk about that. But you guys, I think a lot of this, and maybe I'm being selfish for doing this. Maybe by me talking about, I shouldn't have ever. Maybe I should have just kept every bit of this quiet and secret. But I told her, I asked her that Saturday before I went live. I want answers. I need some closure. Maybe I could walk away from this if you would tell me the truth about everything for once, and be honest with me, be open with me, and let me get some closure. And maybe I could walk away from this and be able to heal from it and get over it. She would not do that. So what happened? I ended up live Saturday night and spilled it. Right? I mean that's what they do. I mean, uh, that don't bother me. It doesn't bother me. Record away. Yeah, I'm live. Like everybody can hear it. There's no need to record it. I guess she thinks for somehow that recording this right here is somehow useful to a judge. I don't know how any of this would be useful to a judge on her behalf. Actually, it's pretty incriminating on her behalf, honestly. Theft by deception. Look that one up. Taking money on false pretenses. It's a crime. It's a real life crime. You tell somebody a whole bullshit, everything, all the time, every single reason and time that money was sent was not for and not like it was told to me that it was. So therefore, that's based upon false pretenses, and um it's deceiving. So since it was not exactly as it was presented when I sent the money, that's deception. That's theft by deception, by the definition of the term. So um, I don't write the laws. I know, Tanya, and that's kind of what I was trying to offer up. Is it's like everybody else was lied to too, and that's why I'm saying, yes, yes, he threatened my mother, and more than once. Right, Christy. Like, I mean, if anything that I was saying was in any way incriminating on my behalf, why in the fuck would I be live talking about it? I have not done anything criminal. Period. I've never asked anybody for a dime. Yes, it's also fraud. That's right. I've never asked anybody for a dime. Like I said, I told y'all what she sent me in a year and a half. And then I didn't ask for that. That was just a little surprise package she sent me, and it was cute and funny. But the damn sure don't add up to what came out of my bank accounts. But I don't know. I mean, but yeah, what one of y'all was talking about, That was Tanya. Who pepper shit also deserves answers. Tanya, that's what I'm saying, and that's why I said, you know, the floor is open if there's something that y'all want to know. And that's why the purpose of this live, I said, what else? What does everybody need to see to be able to feel like they got what they needed out of this? Because, like I said, there's literally tens of thousands of messages. So, and that's what made that so difficult yesterday. I mean, I don't know that really, I mean, it did cover quite a bit, but there's so much more that it didn't. And that was just a teeny tiny fraction. Hey, Mel. Yeah, that's too. That's true. Also, Christine. No, she's not Christy. That's been said so many fucking times. But whatever. I mean, that's just more empty bullshit. I know, Tanya, and not just you either. There's other people that I've talked to that were too, and of course me too. Y'all saw how I reacted to it every time she told me that. Oh, she can't. She don't pick nothing up. It's all sent. I had to send everything. Everything had to be delivered, like even a Sonic drink. Like y'all, even if I ordered them Sonic drinks, it would cost me $25 because I had to have it sent. Hey, Haley. Well, good for you, Christy, because right, Teresa, and like if she got sushi, which is her favorite, um, that would be a $50-$60 supper. Oh well, good, Luna. Um, Luna, just let me know if you want to join in. Hey, Mandy. I know a bunch of you guys. It is. It does make you worry about a person when you have a heart, and y'all see how I feel about the woman. So of course that shit would freak me out when she would say it. I mean, I'd want. I mean, I like the ones I'm like, I need you alive. I need you to be okay. What can I do? What do you need me to do? Like what? Don't be saying shit like that, and like don't be doing shit. You got to stop doing this. This stuff right here has to stop. And like, you know, what's the solution here? So. Oh man. Okay, Luna. Yeah, I haven't had anything to eat again today, but I mean, I'm like that most every day. I usually eat one time, and that's it. Either lunch or supper, and then that's it. One or the other. Not 3 times a day. Christy. um. Well, just like I said, we were on the phone the whole time he was making the bus ride there, and it was I don't know how to turn him back. How we're going to turn him back? What are we going to do with him? I mean, we started trying to plan on sending him away someplace that while he was still on the way there. But it's because of the way I feel about her, and like I would do anything for her. Um, what? Something was said yesterday by one of the trolls about you weren't in love with her. You were in love with the this or that. She, there was she wasn't like she was just another person, just another commenter, just like all of us. I mean, so no. And it wasn't me that made the initial move. It was her. Who happily docs and post children? I don't post any children's pics, and I don't happily docs either. Um, don't know how to. But show me where I've ever showed any children's pics before. I don't show anybody's. I don't do that because I don't want it done to mine either. Yeah, I know, Teresa. Supposition and I don't know. I mean, whatever. Like I said, show it up. Put it out there. Let me take accountability for it if I have done. But I guarantee you, 100% that there's not ever been any pictures shared from me of anybody's families. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Kitchen. My bad. Or are you talking about me? I don't know what you're saying. I mean, I guess I'm confused here. There's people that's in here right now from day fucking one. Any of y'all ever seen me do that? Share any of the pictures of somebody's children? Do what you want to do, Luna. You know how it works. So you have every single bit of the power on this page that I have. Thank you, Luna. And I'm sure Teresa and a bunch of other ones can confirm that too. Thank you, Invol. I did not. Okay, Kitchen, but that's not me though. Um, she let's see, that whole thing with Jackson Kelly. I mean, first of all, Kelly stayed after the whole Jax thing. But Kelly felt like Jessica wasn't protecting her and defending her and sticking up for her and keeping her protected from all the troll shit and all the stuff that everybody was doing. And you too, Teresa, very much whiny. And yes, that part too, she was very bossy and very tried to be controlling and tried to run shit and this and that. And of course, I'm the one who was told to go let her go. I'm the one who had that phone call with her, the crying phone call with her to let her go as an admin. I was put into that position. That was not an easy thing for me to do either. Kelly, I tried to coddle and baby her to keep her from always being upset about something. I mean, I was very gentle with Kelly. I don't. I mean, Kelly left on her own. Yeah, people often posted a question was good for the gamer. Who their claims the messages that Mike Docs. That's right, and it wasn't me that did it. Um, okay, Kitchen, I got you. I was confused. I thought you were talking about me because I'm like, no, I don't do that. I don't. And like, I mean, y'all see how it is. I can barely run this fucking shit right here. Like they would joke around and say, oh, he's a rookie, such a yes, I am. I don't know how to run this shit. I can barely even fucking. Okay, got you, Luna. I mean, like, I'm lucky. I can work the basics on my phone. Look, y'all, Jessica taught me a bunch of shit. Didn't even know how to copy and paste. Jessica taught me how to do that. She taught me a bunch of shit about just being able to operate my fucking phone. So, um, I don't have the capability. I don't have the knowledge. I don't possess I've never worked with computer technological. I've worked with my hands. That's what I've done my whole life. I build shit. I create shit with my hands. So weak at me. Hey, what do you mean, Haley? um, let me get Luna a link here. Y'all, excuse me. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, wait. I have to get it first. Sent a link to somebody, or But let me just say this yesterday. What was said about her, it was made it to sound like she should be institutionalized, like she shouldn't be able to be out of an institution. That's not true. And guess what? She's also very intelligent. Jessica is actually very intelligent. And she's not an insane person that belongs in an asylum either. She has problems that a lot of people have. So yeah, Christine, I can tell by the support of everybody else that she's fine. I can kind of tell the way everybody else interacts with somebody if somebody's a problem. Um, who is it you think highly of, Kitchen? I missed something. Oh, you're talking about you think highly of the truth will never come out. I always had too. And she said that she was in the military. I don't know. I can't remember when Jessica doxed her information if it said that, but I have thanked her on more than one occasion for her service. I have great respect for people who serve our country, who serve as police officers, firefighters, paramedics, people that serve the public and do for the public. I have high respect for them. Not so much politicians, but I don't see it, Christine. Y'all were saying that yesterday, and I couldn't see it. One of y'all are going to have to get it. Teresa, if you see it, you can get it. Haley, you can get it. Luna, you can get it. I don't see it. During the same week, KC docs the rest. Yeah, I think I remember that. Well, it was on his page, wasn't it? On that one Facebook page. And I was thinking last night, I'm wondering if one of the pages that hasn't been kind of hanging around this page for a few months isn't KC. And like I said, he had come back into our chat and tried to get me to talk to him again here a few months ago, and I did not. Last time him and I talked, it wasn't good. I kind of had it out with him. But listen, y'all, other than him doing some doxing bullshit, he's no kind of threat to anybody. Well, I can't see it, Haley. So for some reason, I'm not seeing it. They were talking about that one yesterday, and I couldn't see it. Okay, you're in the back. Okay. Oh, I see. My bad. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that, Luna.
No, you're good.
How long have you been sitting there?
No, just for a minute. You're good.
Okay, good.
No, so if this is not Kitchen Queen 2.0 that I saw yesterday, then my apologies. But I'm just going off of what I saw yesterday of a page called Kitchen Queen 2.0 that is agreeing with what the truth had posted, basically that you were involved with doxing. So
Um, Well, I mean, because Jessica and I were
So I didn't know if that was the
together.
same. So I didn't know if that was the same kitchen queen that's in here.
Well, probably, and it could possibly be. This is the same kitchen queen that trolls the fuck out of Shannon and all them with that whole group every single day.
She just
So,
said no,
but
that she just said that wasn't her before it came up. So
I've
it
never
was,
had a problem with kitchen queen. Her and I have never had words with each other. So, and
yeah,
that's the
because they
reason
were
why
also
I brought
saying
her.
that
So,
because it was also saying that I need to be schooled.
okay, she says I don't have a kitchen 2.0.
Okay, then it's not her then.
And her comment before that said, "Have you seen her post? I see where Luna jumped to. I'm sorry, I wasn't on that topic."
No, and I'm
So,
apologizing. I'm apologizing if that wasn't you. So that's
yes,
that's what I was
you brought the
basing it
truth.
off. That's what I was basing it off of. So it's like, yeah, all these people make pages off of pages. So it's like you don't know who's who, what's behind who.
She
You
said
just
she
don't
certainly
switch stuff.
commented on her Kitchen Queen '05. Look, I mean, like I let everybody hang out yesterday, and you and I've never had any words towards with each other, as far as I know. So, and you're not. I mean, to me, I don't. You're not being horrible to me, and
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not having it where people are going to sit here and agree to what was posted yesterday on the other page because
Tanya Tanya Gill says I think that was Provoke 2.0 yesterday, and Kitchen Queen said I didn't say you need schooled.
she did say that I need schooling.
No, she said she did not say you needed schooled.
Yeah, well, if she's
Okay,
saying that's
here's
not,
the response.
if she's saying that's not her page, and that's not her page, it's somebody else that's, it's called Kitchen Queen 2.0. So I don't know if you want to take a look at that page or what, but that's what I'm basing this off of because, I was a little confused in the comments, and I thought Kitchen Queen was referring to that, what was posted yesterday. I myself and a few other followers, we went over those messages, and I mean, we all agreed that there was nothing that incriminated you for doxing children. So I'm really confused on what those posts were about and why they're trying to make it look like that you were in agreement with
And what I'm
doxing.
fucking saying, except for maybe one or two which you don't want to. That's what the problem is with it. So I mean, either you get it or you don't. Everybody
Yeah,
else seems to. Everybody
right.
else seems
So
to understand me completely.
I mean, I think you saw those messages too of what was posted.
What was that, Luna?
I said I think you saw those messages of what was posted.
Yeah, I did. I did. And you
I
know
mean,
how I am.
I
I
was
don't
even on
play.
the phone with you when I was going through it because
Uh
Mike
huh.
knows if I see something that these pages are saying the truth about, then I'm going to ask him myself, well, why did this happen? Mike knows I'm going to ask him and
Exactly.
we'll see what he gives me. But nothing has come across my table that states anything that these pages are stating that you have done to children, doxing, all this shit. I have not seen any of that. So,
All right, you're out of here. If you can't treat Luna respectfully, then you can't hang around
who is that?
for your content.
Oh, who cares?
Okay, you blocked the truth says Mike admitted to being part of the doxing. I don't understand what you're saying. So here, y'all, look. I didn't do any of the searches. I didn't do any of the posting with any of it. So I didn't actually do any of the doxing, but I'm taking 100% responsibility with it because her and I were one as a couple, as a committed deal, as a whole unit, the whole thing. So yeah, that's why I'm taking part of the responsibility for him because look, I was an admin on that page. If I didn't want her doing that, if I did, I could have went and deleted it. I mean, she may have put it right back up, but so yeah, there's where I'm taking my responsibility with the doxing part is because I was part, I was there. We were together, like we were one unit together. So yeah, and like I'll take my responsibility and accountability for any part of any of this. That's what I've
See,
been
and a
saying.
lot of these pages can't even sit here and even act like they have never done anything with children. The majority of these pages have posted children, whether
Mhm.
they have blurred their faces out or not, because for a while there, these children's faces were not blurred whatsoever. And so
It's
my
kind of
my
funny to
my
see.
clear statement with that is that, and this goes for anybody, if you even screen record, take pictures, put emoji symbol over their face, their stuff is still in your phone. These children that don't belong to any of you are in your phone, stored in your phone forever. So, that's, none of these pages have anything to say of supposedly of what you have done, because all of these pages have done something with children. Whether
Yeah,
they
like
think
Teresa just
whether
said.
they think it was, bringing awareness to, let's just say like CMC or whatever the hell these other people that they're calling scammers. I don't get into it. It really doesn't excite me to watch any of this shit. I mainly watch to see what pages are posting children.
Exactly,
That's
admin. Spill the tea, Perkazoid. Jessica looked up the addresses, and you sent that information and photos to KC to dock them. I most certainly did not. And if I did, you can show that I did, and I'll take responsibility for it. But if I did, it was given to me, and that's what I was told to do with it, and I did. So,
right. So
as I said,
if any of these pages who are claiming this, then go post the information on your page and tell everybody to go over to your page, and we'll go take a look. Sitting here talking about it, saying it, this is what you do. You twist shit around. So it's hard to even believe anything that comes out of your
you know
mouth.
what? I can go way, way back into the text messages and find someone where all that's being talked about, what's being done with KC, what's being said, this and that, and so I could throw that out there just to show what my part of that was. If she told me to do something, if she gave me something, told me go send this here, go do this, but I went and did it, right? Like I said, right, wrong, or indifferent, I supported and backed her, protected her, and did her. That's why I'm taking responsibility for
This is mine.
like everything, right?
Yeah.
From my personal inbox. Okay, like, I just told you. I just told you. So if you have that
It's the trolls
and
are
you can show that, I was told that it was going to be sent to the here to the page yesterday, and it never was. Like, do you think if it was sent to me that I would be afraid? I'd post it. I'm right here taking full accountability and responsibility for all of my shit. So when you come in here and you say shit like that, it's not like you're exposing or doing. You're just being a jackass because I'm already doing that.
Right, go post it on your own page. Tell everybody to come look what you're posting.
I don't have any screenshots from me in case. I mean, I may have screenshot. Yeah, actually, I do. I screenshotted some of the chat, but that was at the very end, so I don't have all the good shit. That would especially release me from some of the bullshit you're trying to say. But look, like I said, her and I were one. We were one together, and so I'm taking my responsibility for it.
Spill the tea. Why don't you show the screenshots so
It
everybody
was
knows what
in
you're talking about?
admin chat. It was an admin chat and your personal messages. Okay, so then you're one of the past admins then. So you're probably Jax. So Jax, if you're calling me a Perkazoid because I'm on pain medication, maybe you need to think about all the fucking Crown Royal that you drink. Remember, you told us that you keep your cabinet stocked all the way full with Crown Royal, and you're fucking drunk as hell all the damn time. So don't come running your fucking mouth on me.
Well, that's what these pages do. That's why they don't even leave their house.
They try to come in like they have clean hands, but they're not doing what I'm doing, are they?
You want me to block them? Or you want me to?
Waiting on me for what? Yeah, we could go ahead and block that idiot.
No, we're
I don't
waiting
know what
on
you're
you.
waiting.
We're waiting on you. Spill the tea. Go ahead. You post on your page. We'll be over there. So go ahead. Do
Right?
whatever you
I
gotta
mean,
do.
like, I don't know what you're waiting on me for. I'm putting all of it out. I'm not
Right,
hiding
we're
anything.
waiting on you. Spill the tea. Hurry up and do it. Hurry, so we get this over with. Get it done.
Okay, admin, if you can, I can get it from right here.
I got them.
Oh, did you? Okay, good. That's why it didn't pop up me.
You know, I just wanted to use their verbiage that they tell everybody. Hurry up. Do it. Hurry.
I mean, Christine,
You have less than 5 minutes, or else I'm gonna do this and that to you in your life, and blah blah blah. That's all that they do.
I can't say 100% for sure that was Jax, but look, there was only 4 admins, and she said it was in admin chat. Kelly isn't like that. She's too soft and quiet and fragile. So it wouldn't be her in here doing it. The other 2 are actually in this chat with their whole fucking government name. So there's that. That only leaves one person, right? So yeah, more than likely that was Jax. Calling me a Perkizoid when she guzzles fucking Crown Royal by the fucking fists every single night.
You locked them in your car? No. Oh, they're right here. All right, I have to go get my 1099. Okay. Bye. Well, okay. See you. Let me know. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Right, admin?
Thank you for today. Okay.
And I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. I'm like, have I not fucking like totally humiliated myself and opened my shit all 100%, like trying to accuse me of some shit and saying, well, you did this and you did. Okay, if I did, I did. I'm saying I'm taking accountability. So you're not exposing something that I'm not willing to take credibility for. If I did something, I'll admit that I did it and I'll take responsibility for it. It's telling you how gassed up Luna is for someone who doesn't do drama. Guess what, Sandbox? Like I said, you're not gonna come in here and talk shit to Luna, so you're out. Luna was not present for any of this. She didn't participate in any of this. She's an after the fact participant, and because she's here mainly for me, she's back. You know, she's my friend, very good friend, and
so asking
y'all don't get to talk her.
So asking a page to prove whatever they need to prove is being gassed up. No, it's
Right.
called
Well,
show whatever you need to show.
That's what they think it is when they get you. They do that to me too, and that's where they get their kicks from. They're like, "Ooh, look, he's pressed. Ooh, look, I got him all gassed up. Ooh, I got him all this, that." They think they're doing that with you. They think they're getting you worked up, and so they throw it out there. That's part of their fun. That's part of their trolling part. I don't see what the kicks are out of that, but like, yeah, if you're coming in and making comments to provoke somebody and you're trying to get them worked up, and you say, "Oh, you're all gassed up," well, guess what? I made a comment, or she did, because of the shit that y'all are fucking saying. So I don't know. Do you call that success?
Just using her verbiage.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen you gassed up at all yet. But you know, they don't know you like the way that I know you either. I mean, just because you comment something don't mean you're gassed up. You're making a comment based on your observations. Uh-oh, she went down. You fell out, Luna. You have to jump back in. I'll add you back. She was able to get into the inbox of the page when they were all fighting. Yeah, she still had access to the inbox. We realized that actually a couple of weeks after she had been removed, that we realized that she still had access to the inbox, and that Jessica told me that there was probably a lot of shit that she had acquired from that. I didn't have any part of any of that. I wasn't in that inbox at the time, except for maybe messages I had sent Jessica outside of ever being a part of the page. But yeah, Jessica told me that there was a good chance the Truth had screenshots of the conversations between her, Nick, and Jessica. And whoever else, there was another person too. I think that was an admin there too before I come along. I can't remember that person's name. I have an idea, but I'm not going to say it without knowing for sure. But Teresa, you had access to that inbox. So did Virginia, Teresa, Jax did, Kelly did. There wasn't nothing in there for me. I mean, there was shit in there from KC and Jessica, not me.
Come on.
And the shit that was in there before that the truth had access to, none of that was for me. I'm taking responsibility for my shit, not for someone else's stuff. And I'm
Right,
taking responsibility.
and it's like with these pages are just so ignorant because you're coming all with the truth and you're apologizing while you're coming with it. So it's like, what more do these pages want from you?
Right. Well, and then they also come in and do that shit like they have clean hands. I mean, there's shit that could be slung about them all over this motherfucker. But you see me doing that? Nope.
You know, and as far as what this other person has done, give your attention to that, because obviously that person, again, is a catfish, extorted money, etc., etc. We don't see her owning up to anything. So
Yeah, Teresa, and I know that to be true. You know, I know you didn't ever go into that inbox unless she told you to go in there and look at something or get something out of it. You know, you weren't there being nosy like that. I never went into that inbox either.
and
I
then
never
from
knew
what
it was ready for it.
I was seeing, which I couldn't get on just yet because I was still at work, but whoever Jay is from VIP, whoever she is threatening to call CPS, make a police report. The more police reports that they have, it doesn't matter if it's from the same state, different states, whatever, they will mark her as a flag in the system that if she ever calls on anybody, they know that it's just
Yeah,
it's a
that's true
threat.
because in order to report, they have to use their real name.
Yeah, I mean, as
So,
long as you have the messages of her threatening that she's going to maliciously call CPS, even if your kids are grown, I would still go and make a report. She will
right.
then be flagged in the system.
And that would be, and because that's fine, because anything, there's nothing that would ever come of that. It's all baseless and boundless anyway. So,
Right. I
um,
mean, and that's what I've always said to anybody. If you're being maliciously attacked and threatened with CPS, make a report. Be the first person to do it. Like I said, whether you have, grown children or not, because then that'll be a mark against her for when she does want to call, they will see in the system that she maliciously threatens people.
mhm. And calling authorities with baseless assumptions and bullshit that is not
Yeah.
even true, which you can get charges
Oh
against you
yeah,
for doing
you
that
can
too.
definitely. I mean, I've known a few people that have been charged. So it does happen for sure. That's why I'm saying, whether your children are grown or not, make a report.
Yeah.
That's something to play around with. There's actual children that need to be, called on because of the environment that they're in. You don't need to waste sources.
Resources, especially the DHS in this state, because it is fucked up. Let me tell y'all, I posted some shit on here. Y'all should know if you pay any attention. There's
Yeah,
all
I mean,
kinds of stuff.
the more that people allow this to happen and don't nip it in the bud, the more she thinks she has over people, and the more threats she's just gonna throw.
Well, I mean, you see how that works, though. There's like some people have this condescending attitude as if they're above and beyond everybody else, and it doesn't really matter how much it don't matter. They're still going to act that way. You know, it's
Right.
like that's their whole mindset. Like, I am so far above you. You know,
Right.
like one of those type things. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. No, you're not, because your hands aren't clean either. At least I'm not here taking
Nobody's
mine.
hands are
I haven't
clean.
seen any of them take responsibility for theirs.
Right. Yeah. And the type of lifestyle this one's living, she doesn't even have the upper hand to even threaten anybody with the authorities. So I've said that a few times.
I mean, everybody in here has seen what the people, the ones that talk, that that have the most, say the most, has what they do and have always done. But do you see them coming clean, taking responsibility or accountability for their shit? Nope. I'm even taking the accountability for shit that I didn't even physically do because I was associated and built into that page. So I'll take my licks for it. Even though it wasn't me that did it, I'll still take my licks because I was tied in one way or another. So I had a neighbor 11 years ago who made 16 false calls to CPS and she got a $2,000 fine. Yeah, and it can get you jail time too, can it, Lena?
Yep. Yeah, I mean it's nothing to play around with. I like I said, I've seen a few people who got slapped with big fines or jail time, and
There's
yeah,
people that use it for retaliation or punishment against somebody instead of what it's actually for. Like, oh, I'll get your ass. I'm gonna call CPS on you.
Well, I think federally, I think they just made it into law where you cannot call anonymously anymore.
Oh, really?
No,
Well, that's good.
I think within this year, well, last year, I think there's a new law on that.
Well, that's good because people shouldn't be able to do that. That's how all these false allegations and false reports and
Right,
all
and
these
that's the
people have
reason
to go
why,
out and,
because of all these false allegations, and you're not
the
getting
investigations on that. So it wastes
yeah, and I
resources.
mean, right, because when you call anonymously, you're not getting that person's information that's falsely calling in. So
there's no repercussions for them doing it. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If anybody has any messages from her threatening you, I would go to the authorities. I would make sure that there's a paper trail of it.
I've seen it. I've seen it in the comments. I've seen somebody get bent out of shape, and I've CPS. Like, what the hell, for real?
And I don't know. I've never really have called CPS or
I haven't either.
But I don't know. But I don't know if they. I don't know if they might have a line that you can call for fraud, for false accusations. I don't know. They might.
If not, there should be.
Right. Yeah, for false
But
claims.
like I said, everybody's always known it. That shit can't be done to me or threatening me because I don't have any minor children. So
yeah, same. Yeah. No, I don't know. The whole thing is just, you've spilled your everything. You've shown everything yesterday and today. And it's unfortunate that these pages are just not satisfied with this, which I wouldn't satisfy them with anything. I mean, you're telling your truth. And like I told you yesterday, you have a good group behind you that's supporting you, that believes you. And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Anything else that these pages say, whatever. It's if they don't have proof to show.
I mean, it's just what they do. It's what they've always done, and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, they want you to come with the proof, and they want everybody to, believe their twisted stories is show no proof, but yet believe everything that I say.
But then yesterday, I was told that not to post the proof. Why? Because then that shows that you're lying, and I can prove it. I mean, why is it now that you don't want me to bear that out? Like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, the whole fucking thing is weird. Like if I show, then it proves that what they're saying is bullshit, right? And they're not showing any kind of proof of anything. Like I said, if there's a screenshot of me, whatever, then put it, drop it. I'll
So
fucking
even
take my
so,
accountability for it.
so Jess, even though if they call anonymously, would the ID still show if the number comes up private?
I
'Cause
mean, it's a
that's what.
government agency. They may have the kind of power that we don't have, you know?
Yeah, well, that surprises me sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, as incompetent as most of these departments are, which is being shown and proven right now as we speak.
Yeah, don't even get me started on any of this.
They're like 55 billion so far, taxpayer money.
Mm-mm.
That
And
was
people
the
are
number I saw this morning.
and people are crying about it.
I know.
People
I
are
don't get it.
crying about it. It's like no crying about, oh, they're doing this and they're doing, but they're showing where your money is being spent and taken from. Like, hello.
Right? Some people want to oppose just to oppose, just like what you were just saying about those pages. It doesn't matter how much you and how right you are and how righteous you are and whatever. They're still going to oppose you because they want to oppose you. They're in opposition of you no matter what. And that's what that whole thing boils down to as well. It's a good example of it, actually.
Yeah, you're right, Christine. That's basically where I was heading at with this.
Okay, Haley. Good, it's nice neighborhoods and harassed, but not the sun. I know, isn't that crazy? And just like Luna was saying, that those reports and the idiotic shit like that puts resources where instead of where they need to be, because those
Yeah.
things have to be investigated, whether it's
There was
bullshit.
this is a really sad story. There was a child, I want to say maybe 2, 3 years old. I mean, the phone calls for CPS. I think they said like over 30 calls on this family, and CPS never did anything. They actually went to the house where the child sat on the couch where the child was dead. And they didn't do anything. They didn't know that the child obviously was not alive anymore.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, the child wound up being found unalive in the couch.
Oh my god. Oh, I think did you tell me about that?
I might have, but this was a long time ago. I want to say like this might have been maybe 7, 8 years ago. This
Yeah, I think maybe
happened,
you would tell me about it.
but I mean, CPS was called on this family numerous times, and they never did anything. And the way that the house was filthy, it was disgusting. No food in the house, nothing. And yeah, this child was shoved in the couch, found unalive. So yeah, and there's a lot of stories like that. And it's unfortunate that they will look at a healthy family, thriving, mom and dad in the house, and they will, come after your kids more so than
Right. Because somebody got butt hurt in the comments on Facebook and made a false report.
So yeah, it's definitely, and we could talk about that too. I wouldn't mind talking about that one night.
Yeah, and like I said, I posted a lot of stuff on the Department of Human Services in this state, and it's fuckery. It all needs to be torn. The whole system needs to be torn down and rebuilt.
Federally,
So
it needs
yeah,
to be torn
there's a
down and
lot to be
rebuilt.
talked about on that.
Yeah, I mean federally, it needs to be torn down. I mean, it's
Mhm.
I really have never come across a state yet that where they're actually there for kids that are in need of services
Mm,
instead of a house that, you know, they were falsely accused. So
right.
yeah, it's definitely, it's heartbreaking for sure.
I
But
share a lot of stuff from a page called Page Six Oklahoma, and they cover a lot of the fuckery from the Department of Human Services here. And so, if anybody's ever paid any attention to any of that stuff that I shared, you'd know that it's straight fuckery in this state, and I'm sure everybody's state has some of that.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's a shame, once again, like you're saying, because the kids that actually need it aren't the ones who are getting it.
Right.
What about all these ones that are in the foster system that are abused all over the damn place? Those are the ones who are in care of those departments too.
Right.
And that shit gets passed all the way until these children become adults and that stuff finally comes out and now they've got a lifetime of trauma.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Like I said, it's pretty sad, unfortunately. You know,
It
it's
is. Christine says, what about the Turbin family in Riverside? Never went to school, up all night and slept during the day, starved and handcuffed to their beds.
oh yeah, I remember that story. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Riverside, California, Christine? I
Mm.
think I have seen some
I mean,
things
these
about
I
that.
mean, these when they found these children, they were skeletons, basically. I mean, it was the saddest thing I have ever read in my entire life.
Hmm.
And for their own parents to even do, I don't even get how a parent can do that to their child. I really
Their
can't.
own child. Yeah.
I mean, it's just disgusting. You have to be a really sick individual to do that to your child. To do that to any child, but it's
Hmm.
just it's really disgusting. You know, I think another thing that they need to um, help with mothers, which I've been an advocate of this for many of years, is postpartum. It's really hard on mothers who have severe postpartum. Postpartum can actually linger even after a year. Studies show that postpartum is anywhere between 6 months to a year. I'd say that's for like mild cases. Severe postpartum, you can have lingering effects from that for many of years after that, and it's really hard. It's really hard to live your life when you have postpartum. I actually had postpartum, and I've never had that before. And it was a very tough time, and I really feel for mothers who go through that.
Did you see Virginia's comment to you? She said, Luna, did you hear about the AJ Bruin case?
I think that's who I was speaking about. Was that case in Joliet?
Yeah, Christine, I remember. Joliet, Illinois.
Joliet, Illinois. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's the case that I was talking about. I think that was that little boy's name.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but
Yeah, Christine, that's sad. My aunt has cared for hundreds about the things that she's seen and heard from these kids that's in the system for so long and bounced
mhm,
here and bounced
mhm.
there, and it's fucked up.
Yeah,
Fucked up. So those are the things that need the attention from those departments, not people who get butt hurt in the comments on Facebook and run call CPS on somebody.
right. Did you say Teresa? Because it kind of broke up.
When
Who fosters? Who did you say fosters?
my aunt, Teresa
Oh,
has too.
yeah.
Teresa's lost a lot of kids to her life too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Christine's or Virginia said, no, his
Thanks
parents
for
put
putting
him
in a
in a
freezer.
freezing shower.
Where was
She said
the
the kids. She's talking about her.
where was this at, Virginia? I know I've heard of a story with a kid by the name of AJ. I don't even that child that was found on the couch. I see that story was so long ago. I wouldn't be. I don't know if his name was AJ. I could have sworn I thought it might have been AJ, but there's so many stories like this that, like I said, it's really sad. It really tugs at my
Sometimes the
heart.
investigators need to be investigated.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. You know, and that's that case that I was telling you. There was a lot of tracks that were trying to be covered up. The one where the child was found on the couch. Because obviously nobody did their job correctly. And there was a lot of tracks that they were trying to cover up with that case. Yeah, it was.
His dad took his body and put it somewhere else. It's sad. That's what Virginia
Mhm.
just said. Wow.
There was that
You know, and
documentary that
there's literally thousands and thousands of stories like that.
there was that documentary. There's a documentary on Netflix that I kind of touched base on that one night. I think this is like when we first started going live. And the
Uh-huh.
stepfather, remember I told you the stepfather unalived his stepdaughter and or stepfather unalived his stepdaughter and
Oh
also
yeah.
SA'd and the mother who no adopted father, I'm sorry. So
Right.
she was with her adopted parents and somehow the adopt or not the adopted mother, the biological mother, she was contacted saying that they needed a DNA from her because they thought at the time that they came across her daughter and the only way to identify her was, you know, she needed they needed the DNA from the mom, biological mom. And but it was not her child at the time. I think it took 10 years and that poor child was buried the whole time in the backyard. And the biological mom, she knew it the whole time. She was trying to tell the authorities and everything. I know my child, because what she did was she put a drone up in the air, and there was a certain part in the backyard that would never grow, and it looked like, you know, it was dug up. And she's like, I know my daughter is there, I know. And lo and behold, yeah, the doc it's I'll have to look up the documentary again and post it. It's on Netflix. um it's a very sad documentary. um you know, the last time this woman saw her child was when she gave her up for adoption, and I want to say she was just a little under a year old. And beautiful child. I mean, they're all beautiful, but I mean, beautiful blue eyes, blonde hair. I mean, so angelic like this child. And it's sad. It was a very sad uh story that I watched. But we'll definitely have to speak on that one night because there's a lot more to it. There's a lot more to it. The adopted mother, you know, she she knew that the adopted father was SAing the daughter for many of years and would never say anything about it. And you know, still
Is that why she was
after she
in
knew
them
that her
covering for that?
husband, yeah, listen, after she knew that her husband did all of this, when he finally confessed years down the road, she's still stuck by him. She's still sticking by him while he's in jail. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Candace says
Mm-hmm.
I swear the father had a big part in what happened.
The what?
And Christine is saying both parents did. Chandra and Christine are both talking about the same case that you're talking about. She
Oh
said,
yeah.
I swear her father had a big part in what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
I remember you talking about that
Yeah,
whole case
I
right
have the
there.
notes written down somewhere. I can't think of that father's name, that adoptive father's name, but I have it written down somewhere. But that was a very, like I said, sad
So
documentary.
is that why he ended the child's life because of what he had been doing to her, the SA?
Supposedly she wanted to run away. This was his story. I don't think we'll ever get a clear story because obviously, this poor girl is not here anymore to speak her side. But supposedly, she was going to run away from home. He got upset with her, and his story was that he pushed her down the stairs, and that's how, uh she became unalived. But
Oh wow.
I think there was something more sinister. I mean, he chopped her up and everything too. Um, Put her in a barrel, I think, in their garage for a couple of years, I want to say, before he buried her. And yeah, like I said, I mean, it
That's
was
some
a,
whole serial killer type shit right
oh
there.
yeah. Oh yeah. And I want to say, I think they linked a couple of other ones to him too. I want to say.
It wouldn't
Mhm.
surprise me
Oh
if you're
yeah, they
capable
did.
of
No,
doing
they
something
did
like
link.
that.
Yeah, they did link a couple of other ones to him. Women that he yeah, it's like I said, this
I hope that was in a death penalty state. I'm sorry, but in my opinion, it should be in every state.
I'm trying to think where this was at. Like I said, this was a long time. This was a couple of months ago when I watched this documentary, and my mind is not so sharp anymore to remember a lot anymore.
Like, I
So,
mean, like that predator that you've got on the line right now. That's one of them. I believe, in my opinion, somebody like that does not. That's a perfect candidate for the death penalty. If you have the capability to do that to children,
yeah, I shouldn't be laughing about it, but I had messaged Virginia this morning. I said I had a good morning with a hey slut. I was like, okay. I'm like, and basically, here, I'll tell you. I can tell you a few things. What he said to me this morning.
like off loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um. Where is it at? He says, "Why is it not coming up on this one?" I've been doing a lot of the messaging off of my main, so like half the messages are missing. But basically, he's like, "Hey, slut," and I said, "Why are you calling me that?" And he said, "Because you girls are my sluts, and that's okay that I call you that." Now, when he says girls, he's talking about my imaginary 8-year-old sister, and he's talking about my 16-year-old imaginary friend who's going to be driving us over there.
And then the mother, he also
Oh,
wants control of her death.
yeah, he wants the mother. He wants Granny. He wants all of it. So, um, and
And a PD.
and so, um, I asked. He was also saying that, women are called sluts who enjoy sex, right? Probably gonna get this live taken down. And I said, well, I've never done that before, which I've said this to him numerous times. So anytime like that he brings like something like this up, then I will come back, with an answer of, well, I've never done that before. You know, is it where is this? He's like, being sluts just means you really enjoy having sex. He's like, I'm sure you will enjoy it. He's like, do you love being my sluts? Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. This was this morning. So he's getting more bold. And see, and this is why we haven't caught him yet, because the more that he incriminates himself, the more charges that he's going to get on him. So for all you pages that sit here and say, oh, Luna can't even catch a predator. No, we want
Oh my
this guy.
God, Chris, I saw that happening.
We want this guy in jail. We want him put away. He doesn't need to
Hell
be
yeah.
in
For
the
life.
public eye. Exactly.
Yeah.
The unfortunate part is not probably not going to be that, but try to get as much charges as we can on him. Um, especially with how he talks about my imaginary 8-year-old sister. So
Yes.
that's
That's
yeah.
why I'm always saying, and of course, I can't speak on it because that's your deal, but that's why I always say that is one sick motherfucker right there.
Yeah, no, he definitely is. He's one of the worst ones that I've ever been in contact with. So yeah, it's been crazy with what he's been saying, especially, he talks about that he wants to impregnate all of us, impregnate an 8-year-old. I mean, how sick can you be to think like that? Obviously, your brain is diseased for sure.
That
Yeah.
deserves a life sentence at the very least, a life sentence.
Yeah, I mean, having a 14-year-old is not good, but an 8-year-old, there's different charges. So there's different levels of charges that he's going to get with the age. So unfortunately, the 16-year-old part, we don't know how much charges he'll receive,
Age of consent.
because the state that I'm doing this in, it's age of consent for 16-year-olds, which is still disgusting.
It is.
Because it doesn't matter what age you are, as long as a 16-year-old consents to it. Yeah, they need to knock that shit off. That's disgusting.
So that one will probably only and it
It's like,
can't
if
be
you can't vote and if you
statutory
can't
because
buy beer, if you can't, and you just started driving at the what gives the okay for consent for any age? I mean,
like,
it's
if you're not an 18-year-old legal adult, how can you actually give consent?
right. And and the unfortunate part too is, 18-year-olds, your brain is not fully developed until you're 21 years of age. Your front lobe is
Right.
not fully developed. Your front lobe. So yeah, it's really it's mind-boggling with all of this. It gives me a headache half the time, but this is what I'll continue to do until my last breath of air. And so this is what is this, my 5th predator? This is my 5th predator. And I
In
plan
my
on,
opinion, like that decoy work can actually traumatize you a lot, like being a dispatcher for the police or somebody like that, because you're dealing with some fucked up, traumatizing, crazy ass shit.
well, a dispatcher, yeah. I mean, a dispatcher who takes, all of the calls. I mean, some of these 911 calls that I hear, I mean, that it would traumatize me forever, Decoying, you have to separate your life, the last guy that I had, that kind of traumatized me, because I want to say he was a trafficker. And
Oh no.
the amount of stuff that he would send to me was just, yeah, it was I had nightmares over this. And this guy, he would message, it didn't matter what time. And if you didn't respond quick enough for him, what are you doing? Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, they would get so irate and, start calling you all these names, these disgusting names. If you don't respond back the minute that they, message you. So yeah, that guy was, yeah, that was that one was my worst one. They're all bad. Don't get me wrong. They're all bad. This
Yeah.
one's bad. This one's bad too. But, when I'm getting sent videos of homemade, using the word P
Oh, wow.
or the letter P, it was
Yes.
homemade. You had no
Oh.
idea how old these girls were. And it was a group of them. And
That this guy actually committed himself?
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
some fucking disturbing shit. That's why I liken it to a dispatcher. I mean, you guys get exposed and have to deal with some fucking disturbing, crazy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So that like I said, that hit me pretty hard. I took a break from that for a couple of months, and then I started working for the PI with fugitives, some predators, and then now with my new team that I've been with for the last 2 months. So yeah, like I said, that last one, it was pretty intense with that guy, with that predator.
Sounds
So
like it. I think you've told me a little bit about that one, but
yeah, I mean, I
that one,
really can't go for like too far into details of what he would say because I know the live would probably get shut down. But I mean, you can think the most far out shit that you can possibly think of, and this is what this predator told me. And
did he get
it
convicted?
it's still in the works with it because this wasn't too long ago. So I'm on the case and just waiting for everything because unfortunately it was over in California, so we all know how it works over there.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, it was definitely something that I'll never forget, and I hope that those girls that shit happened to, that they're okay, that I don't know where they're at. I really couldn't tell their age in the video either. But it was a first for my team, that's for sure, of what he was sending me. So it was a shock to everybody. It definitely was. And you needed a lot of breaks to collect your thoughts and to move forward with this. But it was a lot of sleepless nights. I did lose weight over it because my nerves were just shot. And yeah, so I mean, it can mess you up, but I'm a strong person, and stuff like that would never have me quit doing with what I'm doing,
Right.
because there's children out there that need to be saved from these predators. So
Absolutely.
yeah, very very sinister things that this guy would do. And yeah, it was bad. So
You got my
so
respect and admiration for it. All of y'all that deal with all that stuff.
yeah, I might write a book one day about it. So, I think
That's a good idea.
that'll be in my near future of writing a book on it. And um, you know, that's why I'm very involved with Save Our Children hashtag.
Mhm.
There's a post that I made yesterday of Kennedy, or no, not yesterday, the day before. I did make another post of Del Bigtree yesterday. But Kennedy, and the post that was made was from a group of moms. And this actually brought a tear to my eye because this person had to be in our group to understand of what Kennedy did for us at the time of when Save Our Children was first said.
Uh-huh.
And again, it did have to do with predators, but it also had to do with our children's health and the way, you know, government takes over our children with their health. And it's all coming out. So, you know, this isn't no conspiracy crap that, you know, is flowing from me. This is actual true events that has been happening for decades with our kids.
Yeah.
And
Nanny
this is what,
state kind of bullshit.
yeah. And, you know, this is why children are so sick as of today. But this, I want to say she's a mom because she had wrote that, you know, how Kennedy has been side by side going through the heartache and the pain that these moms have had to go through with their children of, you know, being severely sick. And he was there through everything for us when we protested. And yeah, so I want to reach out and I want to see if this might be somebody who, I mean, our protest was huge. I mean, it went through a few different states, and I mean, there was thousands of moms, parents that were involved with this movement about 9 years ago, I want to say now. So yeah, it's brought a little tear to my eye. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I wonder if this is somebody who was in with our group protesting, but our group was so big that, you know, I only knew a handful. But yeah, it was a pretty big movement. So I'm hoping that the movement will start again. And if it does, then you guys are going to see me doing a lot of things as well. And so we'll just have to see what happens.
Hope all you guys are following Luna Decoy page. You know, if you're interested in, you know, these things with children, then she's a good follow.
And all political sides off, you know, put off to the side. This is about children. This is about their well-being in every single type of way that you can possibly think of with our children that unfortunately have been attacked. And it's, you know, it's the unfortunate part. It breaks my heart when I see these children who have childhood cancers. It really does. It breaks my
Well,
heart.
you can tell with him that it's not political for him because he's a lifelong Democrat. He's now part of a Republican administration. He just wants to. He's passionate about his cause, and that's why he's in the position he's in right now with the HHS. I think we're going to see a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, we are. And he's coming full. Yeah, and he's coming full force. He's coming full force with his information that has studied for decades. And like I said, I can't wait, you know, and what I posted yesterday with Del Bigtree, now Del Bigtree is a big part of this too. Del Bigtree actually used to be the producer of a show called the Doctors. And they actually booted him off because they didn't like his opinions or his beliefs. And so they booted him. And so he went off and did a podcast on Facebook. Fantastic podcast. I wish he still had it. I mean, the information was just incredible. And he supported Kennedy, him and Kennedy, they worked side by side. Del Bigtree was also in our protest, you know, and protesting with us. And him and his team, they actually drove from state to state in a big bus, meeting parents who had children or have children that have been severely affected. And their names would be written on the bus. And
Oh,
that
wow.
was, yeah, that was going on for a couple of years. And then all of a sudden, we woke up one day and all of our pages were gone. Del Bigtree's, Kennedy's, everybody's page was gone. Our awareness pages, it was all shut down. And so for the
Under
last
what ground?
going after Big G.
Ah,
Mm-hmm. Making
wow.
awareness of why our children are so sick. And
Wow.
so, yeah, I mean, you can't go against that because you're gonna get completely shut down. And so Kennedy, we started going through emails. Children's Health Defense is Kennedy's website. Great info on there. A lot of the articles are written by doctors. So if anybody's interested in going to that website, it's called Children's Health Defense. It would ask if you want to, support with donations and stuff. You don't have to. I'll send a
I've
donation
been to
to
it. It's a good website.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal website. Like I said, the amount of information that is on there, through even trafficking is on there. So yeah, it's incredible.
Hey, Karma.
So yeah, I mean, like I said, he's got a lot of work to do, and he's doing it already. He's been doing it, and I think a lot of people are starting to wake up and realize, that there's between our food, our medicines, everything has just been garbage for decades because nobody's healthy. I mean, you meet so many people, and the majority of the people that you meet, they have some type of health issue going on.
Yeah. Yeah, Karma, to answer your question, I did post a few more earlier before I started this live, and I will go through and get some that I believe are completely relevant and get those out for everybody too. Especially you. You're the one of the ones I mentioned at the beginning of this live that people that want specific type of information. So, but
I didn't, and I didn't, and I,
so,
and I, and I didn't mean to, and I didn't mean to go off topic with everything, but
no, you're exactly where we're supposed to be. I mean, we're getting back on track to what we were set out to do, and that's why I was just sat back here and let you go. It's like, hell yeah, go girl.
yeah, I mean, just for anybody who is interested in anything like this, because it really affects everybody, just not children, and it affects all of us. I would follow Kennedy's page, and there's a support page that I have posted from that. Like I said, it could be some of these moms that were in this group, because this, like I said, this one just knew what she was talking about. You can go to that page as well. They have great information, and like I said, political shit off to the side. This is what is going on in the world today, and disease is just an epidemic that needs to be stopped. It really does. We need to stop making billions off of pharmaceutical. That's for sure.
That and the big corporations that are putting all the bullshit in the food and into the medications and everything else. It's
Well, yeah, I mean, and I mean our foods and our medicine, it's not even made here on US soil. It's coming from other countries. And it's like, do you honestly think other countries really give a shit about us? I mean, I highly doubt it. And that's the upsetting part. It's like our air and our soil is so polluted here that if you even try to even have a garden in your backyard, it's like you have to be so particular with the type of dirt and all of this. in order to even have something where you're not going to become sick from it, because there's so much shit that's being sprayed in the air. It's like where I live at, everybody gets their yard and the inside of their house sprayed because the bugs. I get it, but it's like if you have a garden outside, that shit's getting sprayed all over your garden too. So I have to constantly flush my garden so we're not eating whatever the hell's being sprayed outside for
Aircraft
bugs.
exhaust and car exhaust and
Exactly. Everything.
yeah.
It's so polluted. So
Yeah,
that's why I'm
Connor, that's
saying
fucked up.
that's why
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
saying
I'm with you 100% on that, but even all the way down to the seeds that you plant too.
yeah. Yep. Yeah. Make sure if you get seeds, I mean, they're better than the genetically engineered modified ones. If you can get organic, get organic. But
Or
yeah,
heirloom that's come through your family.
right. It's like I said, it's crazy nowadays, and I'm hoping that within these 4 years, we'll have a better planet to live on, better air to breathe,
That'd be
even
pretty
water.
good.
There's so much plastic particles that you're drinking from plastic water bottles. And there's so many people that are drinking that now because even our water, you can't even drink from your faucet. It's so contaminated with shit.
Yeah, there's arsenic and lead and fluoride and microplastics and all kinds of shit that's in that.
I mean, you turn my water on, and if I don't have it through the filter, the chlorine that I smell is just crazy.
Yes, sometimes it smells like straight bleach coming out of there.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy with all of that. And
Yeah, Connor, she was in here earlier. She had to get blocked, but but they were talking about that. I was reading some shit the other day about that, Luna, about the stuff that's in bottled water. There's so many microplastics and shit that's in that. People
right.
think they're getting better water getting it from a bottle than they are from their tap, but even that's not. I mean, you got to pay attention to the source on the water bottle, because a lot of times it just comes from the public water supply of the nearest metro area to you.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get any type of water, and I mean, it's a little bit better, but spring water and pH water are the two best waters to drink. I have a watering system in my home, so we're constantly drinking pH because our bodies unfortunately are very acidic. And if you're not drinking pH, your body will just never balance. And that's the honest truth. I used to be very acidic, where if I wore fake jewelry, my neck would turn green, it would get itchy, my finger would turn green. And that's because I was very acidic. And that goes for anybody who has an issue with wearing fake jewelry. Now, I don't really have an issue with wearing fake jewelry, but that's mainly because you're acidic.
Yeah. It says she's in here, Carmen. She's texting you right now while she's in here. That's wild.
Who?
Are you able to see the comments, Lena?
Who's in here?
Karma says that Jessica is still in here in some way, shape, or form, and is texting her while we're talking live and all this. Virginia said
I don't see her. She just must be in the back watching. So
yeah, probably hiding behind the curtains or hanging out in the rafters or whatever, right outside the live. Virginia said her grandson has been sick due to all the stuff that's added in foods.
Yeah. Yep. And it's if you can, try to have him change to gluten-free. Even though a lot of the breads, some pastas, the pasta that I have to be gluten-free. I have celiac. and that's a gluten intolerance, which your grandson might have. But there are some pastas like Jovial. Jovial is a has lesser amounts of sugar in it. The bread, though, unfortunately, it has high content of sugar. So I mean, I don't know how much better that is. But they are making a lot more stuff that's gluten free, but you still have to read the ingredients on it. So I mean, another thing that Kennedy expressed is the seed oil, that is constantly used with our foods. It is horrendous to our health. Like McDonald's, he was saying, McDonald's used to use tallow, and that is an actual it's a healthy fat. And McDonald's at one point used to be way better than what it is today, because they
Like
use so much.
17 ingredients in their French fries. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm all of a sudden getting the ads for beef tallow in my feeds.
I'm telling you, it's some good shit. So, yeah, I mean,
Right.
any type of seed oil that and even gluten-free foods have seed oil in it. You want to stay away from. You want to stay away from soy. Soy messes with your hormones. Same thing with almond milk. A lot of people think that almond milk is good. No, that alters your hormone levels as well. It's a lot of things that people think is healthy for them, in all actuality, it's not. And the less shit that is out of our food, I think a lot more people can start going back to eating normal, which I'm hoping one day I can. The flour that we use is bleached. It's bleached flour. Why? So, I'm hoping one day we can all go back to the way that it used to be. And there's, I have a lot of stomach issues. My family has a lot of stomach issues, and that's due to the food. I have to be very careful with what I eat, and nobody should have to live their life like that. The age that I am way under for getting a colonoscopy. I had to get one close to 2 years ago now, and if I didn't get it, I would have had stomach cancer in 5 years. I had 3 precancerous polyps, and again, it's a lot with our food.
Oh my gosh, Haley.
So, and stomach cancers is up, and it's horrible. Like I said, people shouldn't have to live their lives like this.
Right. There's a lot of stuff that we need to gather, and when we tackle that one night, because I mean, we talked about some of the dyes and some of the other shit, and of course we get made fun of over there on the other pages about it. But
yeah, but we get made fun of. But right before Biden left office, what did they put in place?
I'm not sure what do you.
The red dye.
Oh yeah. Because he wanted to take credit for what Kennedy's
Right.
getting ready to do.
Right, exactly. But there was nothing attached to that of the reasoning why. But if you look it up, it's a carcinage. It causes cancer. All
Right.
of them do. And Kennedy is going to completely wipe that out. And it was Kennedy brought that up too during his confirmation. He's like, you people have called me a conspiracy all these years, but now you just took out, the red dye for what? And you guys didn't even attach anything to it explaining why you did.
Yeah. Well, how about yellow number 5? I mean, that's a bad one too. So
They all are.
you guys, I know you are like, and I guess apparently Jessica is in here and she's texting Karma as we go along. And so, I mean, I don't even know why she's still listening, especially with this conversation, this topic about this is educational. She wants nothing to do with that.
Well, maybe she wants to get educated, so
What's
Take
that?
some. I said maybe she wants to get educated.
Maybe so. Just wants to be extremely nosy. Um,
But
talk
this is
about
what. But
obsessed. I mean,
this is what our lives are basically about. Not this garbage that's been going on for the last 2 days. Because this is it. I want to go back to explaining everything, bringing awareness to this, and moving forward. And anybody and everyone's welcome. Just be respectful, please.
right. Yeah, Karma, that's what I've been trying to. I mean, that's what I'm doing, as I'm taking my responsibility and accountability and putting, and talking about it. But it's like I said, she's never ever going to take any accountability or responsibility for anything because she can't. She won't. She never has, and she never will. Nothing is ever her fault. And she won't admit to the lies, and she won't admit to, I mean, you might get bits and pieces, but that's because I've already put it all out there.
I mean, here's the thing. If she's not lying about anything, then what do you look like? What do you look like? What? I mean, that right there. If I had nothing to hide, I mean, and if I didn't do what I do, I'd come forward. I'd be like, no, look, all those pictures, everything that you guys are saying are lies and this and that. But I mean, so
Yeah. I mean, I know all of you guys. I know how y'all feel, and you deserve to feel that way. Like, and every one of you have every right to be pissed at me too, because I did co-sign, I did play along, I did do all of that, in support of her. And like I said, I would have done anything for her, and she knows that, and obviously you guys know that too now, especially. But
and I guess I'll say this to whoever said that I was gassed up earlier. I fumble when it comes to drama because I don't do it. I honestly don't. I'll defend myself. I'll show you facts. I'll do whatever. But I don't do this type of stuff. I don't want to get in this type of stuff. Do not have me attached to any of this shit. And if you do, then if it gets to the point where my name starts getting dragged, then yeah, then I will come forward and speak whatever I need to speak, and whether you like it or not. But I fumble a lot on this because I'm not in a drama. I don't do it.
yeah,
It's not worth it. I have bigger things to do in life than this. And if people
right.
are willing to listen to what I have advocated for years and what I'm doing now, then please come in and listen. Everyone's welcomed. You know, I,
Absolutely.
I, since day one, you know, if we throw jabs here and there, calling troll pages because of what you guys want to say about me with the fake wife and that I'm Cleo and the crystal ball and shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make fun of that shit. You bet your ass I'm going to. Why not?
It's not your fault,
It's
Karma.
it's some funny shit. I think
Yeah,
it's funny.
exactly.
And if
I
you get
mean, and
offended,
we
and
don't
if you
always,
and if you
like I
and
was
if
saying,
you
we
get
don't always have
offended,
to stay specifically just on title. Like, we can talk about all this. We talk about anything we want to talk about. But like
right?
you're saying, we do have, there's things that we're wanting to talk about for real causes and real shit, that don't have to
And
do
I
with
brought
drama. But we can
right,
still have something that makes sense.
and I brought this up last night with you, Mike. If you don't want to hear my voice and if you think I'm annoying, then don't stream us. I mean,
Yeah, I don't get that.
it's
Like,
really that
scream and sit
simple.
there and say, "Shut up!" And like, really, why are you listening? If you,
Oh,
I
you're
mean, what
so
the fuck?
annoying. You need to shut up. But like, oh, how does that make
Karma,
sense?
and it's not your fault, Karma. You were taken and fooled too. I mean, just like everybody that's in here that has questions and comments, and yeah, Virginia, I post both sides because I'm trying to be transparent, and it's embarrassing for me. Of course, it is. It's humiliating, and everything else. But that's what transparency and open and honesty and all that is about. That's what you have to do. That's why what I did Saturday night, I'm embarrassed as hell over that shit. But yeah, I let some things out I did not want anybody to know. Anybody. And I bared it out for everybody on the internet that was listening. So
They say when you lose somebody who's still in the living, it's like a death. And you have to
yes.
go through the emotions. You have to. It's natural.
Hmm.
There's no rules to this game of how
I
you're
asked her for
supposed.
closure before I went live Saturday, but as see, closure's not what she wanted because she couldn't get any more money if there was closure.
Right. But see, everybody goes through their own emotions after a relationship. Everybody does. That there's no tough ass that's like, oh, this is no. Unfortunately, even with abusive relationships, you have to go through the emotions, the feelings. And what you presented Saturday was your everything of what this woman made you feel
Yeah, I mean, I can't
from
act
the
like I'm a
beginning from the
shield bearer. Tell
beginning
you too. Shit.
yeah, from the beginning to the end. And it's a lot. It's a lot with what you have gone through.
Yeah.
You know, the unfortunate part is that your guys' relationship was on social media. If it wasn't on social media, I don't think anybody would even be hearing about it. But because it was on, because it was, uh, out for everybody to see, this is what you have to do, unfortunately.
Right. Right. To get it like all closed up and sealed up and put away, like put it all out there 100%. Don't put some bits and pieces or what works for you or a narrative or some shit like that. I mean, like, I dare you to do what I did Saturday night. Bet you won't. Or what I've been doing since then. Open yourself up to ridicule and humiliation. Bet you won't.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, people are going to have problems with it. What you did is, closure for you. Does it still hurt? Is it going to hurt for a while? Yeah, it's going to. I mean, like I said, nobody gets over this overnight. It's a process. You have to that you have to deal with, unfortunately.
Right.
I mean, I know
She's
all
trying
my
to say that's not her son's phone, but that's the number that I have always had for him that she gave me. She gave me all the kids' numbers. I even have Brandon's number. She gave that to me too in case of an
what is it
emergency type situation.
what does it matter?
Well, because
Why did she
the text and stuff was coming from the number that was Landon's phone. Now she's saying, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said his name. Her son's phone, and she's saying it's not his phone, it's hers now. He has a new one. Okay, but I mean, that's not the number,
who's supposed to know that?
right? Yeah, there's no way for anybody to know that. It's known as what it's always been known, which was his number.
Didn't you say that? I mean, you just received messages not too long ago from that number. I mean, how are you
Yeah.
supposed to know?
Yeah, and I have them, and if I screenshot, it would say his number.
Mm-hmm.
His first name and middle name is how it's listed in my phone.
We all know what you were trying to do. It was a clickbait. That's what it was.
Yeah. I mean, she's right now she's texting Karma while we're live, and Karma is putting, in the chat what's being said to her, and so I mean that kind of puts her. She can't keep that secret
Why?
either as
And,
much
and,
as she
and
would
here's
like to.
like why would you have your child's phone number? So like it's free to change your number.
Yeah. Well, she's changed hers a million times in the last month and a half or so,
So
and
why?
every time
Okay. So if you
she
got your
gives me the
son's
number.
phone, right? So if you got your son's phone, I mean, I'm not stupid. I mean, I have phones up the ass over here, and some of them used to be my kids' phones, and I changed the number. That's what I do.
Right.
If I would have gotten one of my kids' phones, I always change the phone number on it.
Well, she can change the number in hers 4 times in the last month and a half. That number can be changed too, just as well.
Right, that's why I said
But
that there was a motive behind this. She's trying to save face right now. It's not going to happen. You want to threaten people from your child's phone? That's disgusting.
well, that's why I'm saying there's not going to ever be any accountability on her part. She's still trying to
And I don't know,
manipulate
and I
from
don't know,
behind
and
the
I don't, and
scenes.
listen, and I don't know if Karma knows that, but Karma, she did threaten one of our followers, whether you want to come forward or not. I'm not going to say your name. She did threaten one of our followers from that number. So
Mm-hmm. That's right.
if you
And
know
threaten
that,
her child too.
if you know that people know that used to be, if you're saying the truth, that used to be his number, why would you go ahead and threaten people with it? Makes no sense.
Karma, it's not harassment because she's not invited here. She doesn't have to listen. She doesn't need to be a part of this. I'm here telling my story, what happened to me, and I've proven it. And I mean, we can go way, way further. I can go way, way deep into this. It could get a whole lot worse for her. It would be smart on her behalf to just stop and walk away and leave the shit alone and let me do the same. Let's leave it and go away and
There's
be done.
nothing she can do. Legally, there's nothing she can do. You're not threatening. You're not doing anything. You're speaking your story. That's what's going on. There's nothing legally she can do. You're not harassing her.
No. Well, that's what Karma says. She's trying to call it harassment. That's what I'm saying. She's texting she's still manipulating from behind the scenes in people's inboxes and in their text messages and
She's
shit.
threatening.
Because she's not going to do it in front of everybody like me. She's not going to come and tell the whole fucking truth. She still wants to go and play like this and that and this and that instead of taking her fucking licks for what she did.
She has threatened a couple of people, Karma. Not just
Yes,
one.
she has.
She has threatened a couple of people. The
In
last
our comments.
but didn't
Well, and also, yeah, in inboxes and yeah. Yeah.
So if she wants to talk about harassment, well, point the finger at yourself, sweetheart. You're harassing people.
I mean, isn't that what's happening? I mean, isn't that harassment? Like,
Didn't she just
point the
harass
finger, but she
somebody?
don't take any accountability.
Didn't she just harass somebody with wanting to call CPS?
Right?
Huh?
Yeah.
So
I mean, did y'all not see plenty of manipulation in those text messages? There's manipulation right now going on right now with Karma. And like I said, behind the scenes and in inboxes and shit like that. She's not going to come up in front of everybody and open herself up to ridicule and humiliation and everything that I have. She's not going to bear all her shit out because it doesn't look good for her. It won't work for her narrative. The persona that she has made for herself, that she created for herself, what she wants everybody to believe she is. It won't work for all that. It shoots all that down. That's why she's mad right now. Because I put all the fucking truth there for everybody, and it knocked down and shot down everything that she's built up and tried to make everybody think of her. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that. There's not anybody that can be called on me. I mean, there's no magistrates, judges, police, nothing that can do anything to me. I'm speaking my fucking truth.
They're not going to do anything. They will not do anything.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. I made no threats against anybody. I'm not harassing anybody. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing anything illegal. I haven't taken a dime from anybody and lied to them about when, what, where, and how. Like I have 50 million times in my phone from that one, from her. So, there's nothing that a judge or a police, nobody can do to me. I haven't done shit as far as that goes. So, she wants to make it out as if what I'm doing right and whatever else, all the various different words that she's used. Somebody said this when I started this slide that or in the messages on those ones I put that she's now calling me a stalker. I have not tried to contact her in any way, shape, or comments. I ain't never been. I don't even have TikTok on my phone anymore. I don't even have the app, so I don't go over there and listen to her. I don't go into her comments. You know, if there's any of that going on, it's her. She was in the comments of this live. How many of our lives has she been in? Pretty much everyone since we even started, by the way, just so
And how
you
many
know.
and how many followers of ours has she gone and harassed?
Exactly.
Sent her nasty messages to from her child's phone.
Right. And still manipulating from behind the scenes. Yeah, exactly, Karma. Like move on and get the fuck on from here. Why are you even listening? Like, I mean, if you feel victimized, like those other pages, they talk the most about me, say all this mad shit about me. I don't go look at it. I don't, I don't even know unless somebody sends me a screenshot of it. So, I mean, if you feel like that's the whole thing about scroll, right? Like, if you feel victimized, somebody's doing something, whatever, you like something, move on from it and don't pay any attention to it.
And that's what the authorities will tell her. Do you know how many
Right? Because,
pages?
I mean,
Do you know how many pages? Some of them do show their face and they do speak on people. People have tried for the longest time to get them for whatever, and it doesn't work. It doesn't happen. The police basically
and this is part of my
say,
life. I mean, like,
the police literally would tell her to get off social media. That's what they're going to tell her.
well, and they would probably tell her you shouldn't have did what you did to him, and he wouldn't have anything to speak on.
No, they're not going to go that far, Mike. They're just going to tell her that she just needs to get off. What they're going to ask her is has he threatened you? Has he threatened any of your family members? And
Not
she
her
would actually
personally. Ryan has.
she would have to show proof that you did.
Oh, I never had. No,
that would be
Ryan.
the only way that the police would step in. Other than that, they would just tell her, well, he could say whatever, it's free speech. And that's it.
I swear, Karma, I will not. I swear to all y'all, and I know, Teresa, I've told you that a million times, and you too, Linda. But I'm not. I will never send her any money ever again.
Right. No, because you see where it's gotten you at. I mean, it's
Teresa, you've done that for a long time.
she's still in the same position where she's at, and you know, she's just a user. That's what it is.
Right. That's why she would not give me the closure and the honesty and the truth and everything that I asked her for before I blew up and went live Saturday. Because if she had closed it and told me everything and squared everything out with me, she knows she would never got any more money. So she wanted to keep it all going and keep me believing that she's pushing him out and making him go away, and me and her are actually still going to get married and all this stuff, so that I'll continue to send her money. Now the biscuit wheels fell off the gravy train, and now she's freaking out.
That's so Southern of you. Did you hear me?
Do what?
I said that's so Southern of you.
It's so Southern of me. Yeah, right. The biscuit wheels on the gravy train.
You gonna tell that to the police? Well, he said something along the lines of some biscuit train and wheels falling off of it, and sure, the police would say, "Well, sweetheart, that means that you're cut off."
Right. I told y'all I spoke to a Johnston County Sheriff deputy because she called them on the person that posted that made that page and posted those pictures. And y'all saw in the text messages I put yesterday, she was originally blaming that on me, saying I made that page. It forensically can be looked, and you know, it would never trace back to me. I didn't have anything to do with it. So, and which she knows that now, but yeah, exactly, Karna. Because, and that's the reason why she wouldn't just tell me, no, I'm not going to make him leave. And it's because he's got nowhere to go. He's homeless. But she's not going to make him leave, and me and her aren't going to be together. And but she wanted me to keep believing that shit, so I would keep sending the money, and that's why she wouldn't do that when I asked her for it Saturday. Just bear it out, be honest with me, let me move on, and give me some closure so I can drop this, go heal from it, and go on about my life. She wasn't going to do that because then she couldn't ask me for $35 breakfast tomorrow and $45 lunch and $60 supper, and then whatever else in between.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I paid bills. I paid her cell phone bills. I paid bills, utility bills. I paid for weed for her. I paid for, you name it. You name it.
And I've told you that if you ever want to spend
And the
money
kids.
out, and I've told you if you ever want to spend money like that, go spend it on the homeless people, our homeless vets,
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
because they would be the ones
Yeah, I
that would
know,
be
Jess.
they would be the ones that would be appreciative.
Yeah, I know. And it would actually go a lot further into a much better cause. I mean, make me feel terrible. Like, okay, I'm gonna have to go to the kitchen and just open a can of vegetables. Well, I'm sorry. I mean, that's not the life I created for you. I tried to create a very nice one for you,
Right.
but you know, and have been for the most part. Um, and then and look, I did make an uh threat against him more than once, but it was to tell him he better keep his hands off of her.
Well,
So
I don't know if you saw what Teresa said. She's like she's referencing uh to her calling the authorities. She's like, I hope she does, because with all the evidence she has on Ryan, it would be in a lot of trouble.
that's for sure. That's for sure. Because then I have the shit in my phone and it can be traced back to him, and him threatening me, telling me I better send her $300 in the morning, or this and this, and by 9 a.m. in the morning, or this and this and this is going to happen to me.
That's crazy.
He did
That
that to
is the
me 2 times.
most absurd shit I've ever witnessed in my entire life.
Yeah, and it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing and humiliating for me, but here I am putting it out here for everybody to fucking hear, right? Like, but instead of her owning it and taking her part, instead she's in the background still texting people and inboxing people. And I told y'all she's not going to take any accountability. Yes, it is extortion, Teresa. And I told her that day on the phone, I said, I will call the fucking law on him and have charges pressed on it. Why would you do that? Why would you want to put him in jail? Well, what? He's trying to extort $300 from me right now. He's threatening me that if I don't send $300 by 9 a.m., this, and this is going to take place. Is that not extortion? It's the very definition of it.
Yes, it is.
And he did that on 2 different occasions. And I have it. And it can be traced back to him. And didn't we find out that he's on lifetime probation?
Because whose money apps were you using? Were you sending it to?
I sent it to her Cash App, a Venmo that her and I shared, which I think is my account, but it's halfway tied to her as well. And then, so lately, for the past couple months, everything I sent straight to her Cash App from a Walgreens or a Dollar General. Because, like I said, I shut down all of the debit and credit cards that she had the numbers to. Which,
Yeah,
like I said, y'all, she never used those. She always asked me what account I wanted her to charge from. So she's never stolen from me. I gave it to her, but I was giving it to her under false pretenses, as y'all could see.
There's a way, a nice way to send someone some money, whatever, if they truly need it. If they're trying to get up off their ass and do something, to bring money in the house, to have food in the house, whatever. But this one is just money, money, money. Send it to me. Now I'm gonna get, my dead ass boyfriend to threaten you with it, and it's just crazy.
Well, I mean, and here's another time, which I don't have this in text, but this was on the phone. He's telling me he's at the bus station. He was supposed to be leaving. Supposedly, I had just bought him a bus ticket, supposedly, and it was, you better have me send me $300 so I can get a hotel room, so I can eat, so I can have a hotel to stay in until somebody can pick me up when I get in Syracuse, New York, when I get back to Syracuse, New York. So that says that's actually a third time he threatened me, and I better send this or that. And that's why y'all seen in those messages yesterday, she's saying he's not going to do it on your terms. Because after I sent money 2 times for a bus ticket for him, I said, no, if I'm doing that, I will purchase the bus ticket. I will call and reserve him a hotel room, and I will provide, like, I told her, I said, I will Instacart you some stuff. You can make him some sandwiches and some snacks and shit to send with him. That's how he'll eat. That's how he'll have his bus ticket. And that's how he'll have a hotel when he gets to Syracuse. And it was like, no, he's not doing it on your terms. You have to send the cash.
I would have wiped
And
my
that
shitty.
took place several times.
I would have wiped my shitty ass that morning with that fucking text.
Well, I'm telling you, the 2 times in text where he tried to force me and threaten me, the money didn't come through for him. It didn't work out for him.
That's the picture that they would have gotten. That's the northern in me. Sorry, everybody.
No, she doesn't live in Canada, Jess.
Don't say
you're
where
probably
she
thinking
don't.
of the one that was up here the other day running her
Yeah.
mouth up on that panel. Yeah.
Don't say where she lives at. We're not even gonna go there. It's not even worth
Right.
it.
Yeah. No, I won't say any of that anymore. And I feel absolutely horrible about even blurting out the address the other night. I did that because she doxed the address of one of our, commenters, followers in the comments, just only because she was commenting to her. And she's like, oh, really, bitch? We'll get Googled her shit, put her address into the fucking chat.
Why didn't she do any of that when I was on? She had to wait until I get off.
All that happened right after you got off.
I guess. Party started after I got off. Damn.
Yeah, she came into the chat after you got off Saturday night. Was anybody here that's in these comments right now still here Saturday night after Luna got off? It was probably 3 o'clock in the morning, because I think we stayed on for another hour and a half till about 4:30 a.m. Central Time. I don't know if Ginger's still in here, but it was her. It was done to her, and she was in here earlier, but she was the one that it was done to.
When the mothership hops off, that's when the kitties come into play, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, like I said, you've aired everything that you had to air.
She's telling Karma, I guess through text, he gave the money freely. I have said that from the beginning, that I gave the money freely, but exactly, Karma, after being manipulated, and then she took it freely and kept manipulating and lying to get more and more and more and more and more every day.
Debbie
was there. Debbie was in the comments when she was doing that. Yeah. And I mean, that live's archived, so
somebody should have came and woke me up.
Well, I mean, hell, we'd been on for, I think, 6 hours by the time you got off.
I know.
And it was
that was it. After the night before, that was it. I'm like, I can't stay up any longer.
She said either press charges or shut the fuck up. I'm not out to press any charges. If I wanted to do that, that would have already been done.
No, you have some people that might be
telling me to shut the fuck up. She has tried to get me not to talk about this all of this time right here. She don't want me to.
You might have some people that's gonna press charges on you that you've harassed for the last couple of days. So watch what you say and do to people. Nobody's gonna put up with your shit anymore.
I mean, she's still sitting here, and I can talk about what happened to me, what was done to me. Again, telling me to shut the fuck up. Why? Because the truth is coming out, and you don't want people to hear it. Because you're not going to take your responsibility for it. You're not going to accept your end of it, own up to
Yeah,
it.
she could have easily came forward and been like, you know what? Yeah, I did this. Yeah, I did that. I'm trying to get my life right. But she wants to continue to keep on thinking, you know, that she's this or she's that to people. And she is. She's a catfish. That's what it is.
And yeah, if she's listening, she hears that, and she don't like that either. Next message. No, he just wants to publicly humiliate me because he's an abuser.
Here's the thing. You think people who go on television, this is basically just like television. You think people
I'm
who go on
publicly
you
humiliating
think listen,
myself, Jessica. I'm the
do you
one who
think
fucking sent the money. I'm the one who
listen,
fucking
listen, Mike, you think people who go on television who expose catfish, because she's a catfish, they get arrested? No, they don't. They tell their story.
right.
They tell their story of what these people have done to them. And
Yeah,
extortion has happened in some of these online relationships.
right.
So nothing's gonna happen with you. You're telling your story, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's I'm publicly humiliating myself, right? She's saying I just want to publicly humiliate her because I'm an abuser, right? I mean,
If everything that she is stating of what you are, then why would you continuously ask for money? Why?
right,
Why? Why? You don't ask money from abusers. You try to get the hell away from them, far away as possible. You make no sense.
exactly. Yeah, you don't have like multiple text messages every single day with them and asking for money continuously and over and continue to contact. So you can't accuse somebody of some crazy shit like that when and you're still off bullying. It's like, oh, he's this and that, but hey, by the way, Mike, psst, be quiet. But will you send me some money?
No, seriously.
She says Luna is digging him a deeper hole.
Ooh,
How is that?
I'm scarred. Let me know what you find in that hole.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm the one who dug it up, and what was at the bottom of it was all your
I'm sorry
bullshit.
that you don't like the truth. I'm sorry that you
Exactly.
didn't. I'm sorry you didn't like my statement. You don't ask abusers for money.
She's saying this is abuse. This is abuse to her. Me telling the truth is abuse to her.
Well, then she's got her shit all messed up then.
I think the abuse was you lying to me, telling me that you were getting rid of him and that you and I were going to be together. That's the abuse to get money out of me. That's the abuse, Jessica. Not me telling the truth about that happening. See, I told y'all she will not take accountability. She won't. She is always the victim in every situation. I showed y'all. I showed y'all a bunch of it yesterday, and that was only a few days worth. Y'all haven't seen a whole fucking over a year of it. Yeah, I mean, right, Christine? Or as the ones like to say, touch grass. Go touch grass.
Oh, that's my favorite one. I'm actually outside touching some grass right now.
Yeah, I got touching some frozen grass earlier. Fuck that. God, it's like
Yes, look
8 degrees here right now. It's horrible.
at no, it's actually pretty decent today. It's not
Lucky
terribly
you.
bad. got that hint of humidity that's stifling, but you know, it's all right.
Right. I'd rather have that. We're going to be 70, near 70 on Monday. Prove I didn't mean all that. Prove I was like, that's what she always says. That's always her deal. Prove this, prove that, prove this. That's why I put some of the text messages out. Jessica, if you were telling the truth, that's what I gave you the opportunity to do on Saturday, was to tell me, okay, and if you really were gonna make Ryan leave, if he really was, you and him aren't compatible, y'all don't get along, and all that stuff, but you really were making him go so you and I could be together. You really did want me to come and get you and the kids. Why did that never happen? And how come you couldn't? Yeah, and I have all the fucking debits too. I have it. I showed her a fucking screenshot of my damn bank account app showing the debits. I have it in my goddamn screenshots.
Hey, since she's digging a hole for me, is she finally up and doing something?
She says that you're helping me dig my hole deeper. I mean, I don't know how I could dig my hole deeper, and I don't know how it is that you're helping me do it.
I mean, we don't even live in the same state, so.
Right? Yeah, I know, Virginia, and that's what the whole deal is. It come to an end, and now there's all of this, and she's not going to take her accountability for it. If you were telling the truth, Jessica, how come you couldn't? You know, I asked you Saturday before I ever went live, and nothing. I mean, you couldn't, you wouldn't, you didn't, and I have a million times ever since Ryan got off that bus, and the times that supposedly he was being sent back home, right? But what happened to my cash for that? What happened to my cash for those bus ticket trips for him to get the fuck out of there?
I'm sure it was spent on something useful, Mike.
I'm sure. But like I said, I'm
Kept,
always
probably kept them up for days.
She said I was just mad the other night. I was
Because I
hurt
mean,
and
how much?
angry.
I mean, how much is a
Me
bus
too,
fare?
Jessica.
How much is a
Do
bus
what?
fare, Mike? How much was that bus fare?
Well, the one time, I've looked up tickets 2 different times and then sent the cash for it instead. One time I found one for $118, the other one was $135, but I'd send like $150 for it. But
I
then I
mean,
was also
I
expected
mean,
to pay for
that's
hotel and food too,
a good time on that amount of cash.
right? Yeah,
Hell,
TikTok money, Virginia, nearly every day, and that would be anywhere from 30, 40, 50, $65, sometimes 80 even, because sometimes she get TikTok money two or three times a day.
that's a. I mean, why are you
And
eating out of a why are you eating out of a can? Hell, shit, that's enough for groceries right there.
well, that's what I said the many times that I DoorDash food, that would have bought weeks worth of groceries, all that, but you know, why cook when you can just have somebody send it to you, right? Yeah, Jessica, I've been mad and hurt this whole motherfucking time. How does it feel when the shoe's on the other foot? I wasn't the one telling you. There was nobody in bed next to me. There was nobody I needed to send away. You weren't sending me money. It wasn't the other way around. Why are you trying to flip the script? Because you have to be a victim and you cannot take accountability.
While you had somebody sitting there waiting for you because you're sitting there telling them some shit.
Yeah, and I told her before, I said, you're using me as a fallback. Like if something happens with him and he leaves, do you still have me on the hook? And he's not providing shit. He's not getting up off his ass and doing anything. I'm the one who's putting the money in there. And she would never say shit about him not working. She would tell me to stop talking about him. He's allowed to lay up in bed and play on TikTok around the clock 24 hours a day, and I'm supposed to be the one sending the money. He would always say to me, I'm the boyfriend, you're the bank. That was his favorite thing to say to me.
Wait, what did she say? She says, I have messages. Karma said I have messages. Teresa sent Mike talking mad shit about me. Her and Luna put him up to this. Fuck her. What?
Teresa and Luna didn't put me up to this, Jessica.
I know you're just replying to it, Karma. I know it's not. I know that's not coming straight from you. But
No, she's reading the text messages that Jessica is
right.
sending her
No,
right
I
now.
know. No,
Yeah.
I know. But see, because like I don't know all of your stuff throughout this year, so it's like some of this stuff is like what. You know,
I
'cause
know. I
it's
mean,
just
because like I said, it was humiliating and shit. I mean, it was embarrassing and everything. I didn't tell you everything. I told you bits and pieces. Same with Teresa.
and if Mike is such an abuser, why did you get your panties in a bunch the minute that Mike and I went live? I mean, you couldn't keep my name out of your mouth for the life of you. Make that make
Well,
sense.
probably because remember she swore that there was something going on between me and you, and she was probably afraid that that was going to cut off the money for her.
Well, maybe you shouldn't assume.
I mean, God, I'm still fucking hurt and upset, Jessica. Like, and I'm sure you're hurt and upset right now because all this came out and you didn't want it to.
But basically, what I'm trying to say, Mike, is that she keeps sitting here saying that you're an abuser, that you're harassing her, and all this other shit. But yet, she's pissed off the minute that you had me come up.
Right.
So it's like,
Karma,
why
if
would
I
you? Why would
posted
you?
every one of those
If you think that I was somebody new to Mike, then you should have been happy. If he was an abuser,
right,
should have been like, shit. Thank God he found somebody.
right. And I told y'all I felt wrong about posting those ones I posted a while ago about the attempt.
These
But there's
predators.
a bunch of them. There was an attempt every other day, y'all. Supposedly.
I mean, how many times is she hooting and hollering at you about me? I mean, it's like, for what?
I have the text messages.
For what? It's like, that's what I'm saying. And how many times did I ever bring her up to you? Not fucking once, because I could give a rat's ass. Maybe once or twice I would tell you, don't send her money. She sounds like, you know, she doesn't plan on doing anything with you. I wouldn't send her any more money. Other than that, I could give a rat's ass what this woman does. Honest to God.
She says if she wasn't blocked, she would comment here. Well, I mean, I'm sure she would, but she wouldn't. It wouldn't be anything about taking responsibility or accountability. It would be the whole
Right, we
poor
already heard
me and
everything.
protecting and defending herself.
We already heard you the other night. So we got the message loud and clear. You
Yeah,
used
Karma,
you used Mike for 30,000. Hang on, Mike. You used Mike for 30,000. You and your boyfriend over there apologize for the way that Mike feels about the whole thing. So, I mean, yeah, you admitted to a little bit, but now what are you doing? Retracting your words? Saying this is all a lie? I mean, I have the screenshots of you admitting of how much money he has given to you, and that
they didn't apologize about it. They've been over bragging about it on TikTok, talking about how much fun they had.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I posted yesterday all of her birthday stuff, the money I sent and all that, and she said he never even said happy birthday to her. But I was told yesterday that they were on TikTok the day of her birthday, talking about how much fun they had on my motherfucking dime.
Well, that's what I said. The money that you send them, shit, you can have a good time on that.
She said she just texted Karma, and I don't give a fuck about Luna. Shut the fuck up.
Learn a new vocab there, sweetheart. Well, then good. You should have never even brought my name up from the beginning. You should have cleaned the shit out of your ears and hear me say that I am married.
Right. Now she's telling you to mind your own business, that it doesn't concern you.
You brought me,
Luna's my friend, and I told her
you
about it.
basically brought me into this when you sent me messages. Okay. I never sent you messages because, again, I can give a rat's ass who you are. Whether
Yeah,
you're
you were
Mike's
sending
girl.
messages to people trying to make me into something I wasn't, while you're still at the same time. But as soon as you get off from telling them some bullshit about me, sending me a text asking for money. I told you Saturday night, Jessica, you did this. I mean, it would have continued on. It would have, because you know how I feel about you. So it would have continued on. I would have continued doing this. But
Past tense, Mike felt. I know a few of my followers are going to give me shit about that. If I didn't correct you.
I told you, Jessica, that name is an alias. She's a decoy. She doesn't use real names. That's why it says AKA on that.
Yeah,
Dingbat.
you go ahead and have fun with that.
Yeah, look in Florida and see how many of them you come up with. And none of them are her.
Let's see if you can find me on Facebook with that name too.
Right. I told her it's an alias. That's what also known as means. AKA. She's a decoy. She
It
doesn't
doesn't
use her
matter.
real name.
It doesn't matter. She's
Yeah, she
trying
is
to
trying to go hard at Luna. I don't know why she's
she
going hard at Luna. Luna is married. She's married and has been for a long time. She's committed to some. I've told her a million times that there's nothing going on with her and I. She's like, oh, I can tell the chemistry, this and that. It's like, yeah, trying to dox again, Christine. Exactly. Message, not messages. I don't know what that means. I got a bunch of them, Jessica. A bunch. I have every single one of them from the very first time. I gave you every opportunity to contact me and stop it. And then you went to rage posting and manic posting rather than contacting me. I gave you the opportunity.
and that's
We could have
basically
talked
what
it all out.
and that's basically what she did with me too. She, fucking rage posting. I'm sure if I didn't block her, I probably would have had 20 other fucking messages. But again, my life does not consist of this.
She thinks that's Luna's name.
I'm here as a friend for Mike because I see the bullshit that he just went through. And as a friend, I will be supportive.
Then I totally appreciate it.
None of you people scare me. I was telling Mike yesterday, the only people that scare me are these predators. These people that have these children. That's what fucking scares me.
She never said that Luna was sent more than one message. In fact, I think Luna has said that several times, that she sent me a message. Oh, that's
Yeah.
what she means by message, not messages. No, Luna said that was never more than one. Right? You never said there was more than one. There was the one message, and that's it. You sent it to me as soon as she sent it to you. See, that's another thing that she thought she would.
I said if I kept it open where I didn't block her, then yeah, I probably would have gotten 20 more messages.
Probably so. But you're not the only one she sent that to. She sent it to other people too, and it was also sent to me by them too. She thought she was going to be able to go around behind my back.
Look at what she was doing with the girl that you did have a relationship with. I mean, I saw that shit. She's posting her fucking job and everything all over her page. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
We y'all saw in the messages yesterday. She's trying as hard as she can to tell me what trauma hospital, what hospital on the trauma ward she works at.
What does it matter to you? This woman has a job to take care of people. What are you going to do about it?
I understand that, Karma, and you have every right to be. And so does Teresa, so does everybody. Exactly, Jess.
Yeah, I'm getting there, Joss.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. I mean, there's been times I wanted to work on you a little bit on that, and I'm like, in time.
I'm working on it. I'm getting there.
Yeah. Spirituality is it's helpful in a lot of different areas of your life if you
God doesn't accept my crystal ball, so so until he does, yeah, we have some major issues over here. He's not calling you stupid, Karma.
Karma, you're not stupid for believing any of it. I mean, I believed a bunch of it too, and I also stood right next to her and co-signed and backed all of it up, and even told plenty of it my damn self right along with it. Yeah, Karma's. That's what she's here for, Jess. She got taken too in all of this. Right now, she's being texted by Jessica, and she's putting it in the chat what she's saying. Shanna, right now, Jessica is texting Karma, and Karma's posting what she's saying. Because Jessica says because she's blocked and can't speak in here, which I let her comment in here earlier, and you know I was I was told block her, so I did. Because, like I said, I don't have any reason not to let her speak. I mean, she's not gonna do what I'm doing. She's not gonna tell the truth and take responsibility and accountability. Obviously, y'all see what she's doing right now. She's still playing victim. Right, Karma. I'm not saying you're on anybody's side. I'm not saying you're on my side. And I appreciate that, Karma, by letting us know. I know you're not taking sides with anybody. And I'm not asking anybody to take my side and jump to my side and or any of that. I'm just putting the truth out there.
No.
I have thanked those of you that have supported me and offered me some encouragement and this and that in my inbox privately and then also in here and stuff. But I've never asked anybody to take my side. Never asked anybody to go against her. I've never tried to send anybody over there to tell her anything or do anything or say anything.
Good boy.
Thank you. I mean, I try to stay over here to myself. But you see what she's doing.
How's that hole doing over there? Is it getting dug or what?
The whole apparently it's getting deeper. I haven't. I mean, I'm still standing on flat ground. So, I mean, it may not be solid under my feet, but no, you did not, Karma. By typing in what she was saying, everybody knows what you were doing, that you were typing in what she was saying to you at the time she was saying it. You did not dox her. Jessica did. She knew you were typing in here what she was texting to you.
So
Karma's apologizing to you.
No, so I'll address this. So when I first started talking to I don't give anybody my real name. So when I first started speaking with Mike, that's the name that I gave him because I that's just how I am. I don't trust a lot of people, especially people off the internet. So that's what he had my name as. And when I received that message from her, I was laughing. And I got a hold of Mike and I basically said like I don't know who you are. Yeah, we just so how Mike and I how we got to know each other was actually through my team, Shane. Shane was the one that told me that Mike's a real good guy. Reach out to him. And So, but still my guard was up because again, I knew that Mike was on a couple of these pages.
It's okay, Karma. We know what you're doing, what your intentions are. You're not up to
Can you
anything.
hear me, Mike?
Yeah, you had put it out for a second, but the last thing we heard you say was that you knew I was on a couple of pages. Yeah, Ginger, we're still here. Are you still there, Luna? I mean, it shows that she's still on stage, but I can't hear her.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Sorry, I want to get in a phone call.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I mean, and that was the name that I gave him because again, I don't trust a lot of people on the internet. I don't get involved with shit like this. And Mike and I, we were talking about the few things that I do with predators, and he was interested in possibly having.
Uh-oh, you faded out again, Luna.
Hello.
Okay, well, I can hear you now.
Okay. So Mike and I, we were talking about the interest that we had with the community of hunting and decoying, and he was telling me how he was looking into possibly becoming a hunter, and so we were actually going to start a team possibly up in Oklahoma, um, and so that's where this all started. So I was actually
Jessica
introduced.
knows that too.
I was introduced to Mike.
Jessica knows that.
The only people that know my full name are my 3 teams because legally they have to know who I am and I have to sign documents. Other than that, I don't go on here and say what my name is. No, because I have to keep my life private for what I do. So you can go and run with that name, have fun, but that's the story behind it.
I told her before it's an alias that because you're a decoy, you can't use real names. I mean, duh.
Through my teams, I have to sign a non-disclosure agreement. And again, I have to show my driver's license, which has my government name on there. But
She
other
also
than
works
that,
for a PI, and you have to have some anonymity to do that as well. So
yeah.
you don't go and flash your whole government name out to people that you don't fucking actually physically know when you do what Luna does.
And Mike said that he understood. And, as time went on, I felt comfortable with letting him know. So, because if we ever work together, yeah, there's a lot of legal
Jessica,
shit
where
that we
did you
have to
come up
do.
with the name Kendall Heaton? Jessica's in here now under the name Kendall Heaton. Stop blocking me, and I don't have to text Karma. Who the hell is Kendall? Whose name do you assume now? Whose identity? Who are you trying to be now? I'm not going to block you, Jessica. If you want to pretend to be somebody named Kendall Heaton and you want to comment, go for it. If one of the admins blocks you,
Maybe
then
that's
sorry
maybe
about
maybe that's her real name, Mike.
luck. Yeah, maybe the name that I know is also an alias for her.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's why I don't really, it doesn't bother me. So that's the story behind it. And
She's
like I said,
commenting in here right now under the name Kendall Heaton. Yeah, Karma. Luna knows that. She knows you didn't. We know what you're doing. You were typing in what was being said to you and just
yeah, it's
letting
all
us
right,
know.
Karma. Like I said, I mean, This is this is one of the reasons why
Oh my
I
God, Haley.
I use an alias name. I use a couple of alias names. I have a couple of Facebook pages that have my not my
Oh,
government
seriously.
name, but my facial identity, working with the PI, but I don't have a I don't have my government name on there, hunting down fugitives. Um, but I will never give that away either. So I have a couple of alias names, and that's what you have to have in working in this field. And um, it's fine. I'm not upset or anything. Can you still hear me, Mike, or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, okay. It got silent for a minute there. I'm like,
Karma said, "Thanks for explaining, Luna."
yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I knew this was going to come about, so I even told Mike the other night. I'm like, I'm shocked she hasn't used my alias name to be like, ha, gotcha.
Right? Wow.
I don't know who keeps on messaging me. I'm gonna get out of my other one for just. I'm still on. I just got to check my messages because I don't know who is.
No, that isn't her name, Jessica. I told you it's an alias. She has to use an alias.
It doesn't matter. Just stop explaining it to her. She could think
Yeah, I
whatever.
mean, whatever. Let her search that name in Florida and see what she comes up with.
Search it all over the place. Have fun with it. Um, oh my god.
I mean, like she's still on the doxing game, right? Like,
Are you talking with me?
well, I mean, she's in the comments, and I mean, she's still wanting to dox people, you know?
My I didn't know this. My PI is he listened to a little bit of this.
Oh God.
He's messaging me right now. He's like,
Oh my
why
God.
he's like, why are you letting your alias names come to light?
Ah, that's embarrassing that he's hearing this.
Well, he's on my decoy page. He has to, even though uh I do post his catches that I've worked with him. And so he is on my page. He's been on my page for a while. He kind of keeps an eye on everything. The same thing with my other alias pages. Um, he'll keep an eye on them for me. And because basically, if he feels the need that he needs to run people's names, then he'll do it.
Right.
So I'm being watched 24/7.
Well, I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, you know what I mean? I hate that he had to hear this, and I've seen some of the hunters and decoys that have heard some of this too, and they're like,
Well,
"What
he's
the
in
fuck
here.
is all
He's
this?"
yeah, he's in here right now. He's watching from the back. So he that's why I was like, what the hell is he saying to me right now? I'm thinking he's sending me fugitives, but no, he's like, what are you doing right now? He's like, what
Right?
is
I mean,
he's like, what is with these people? Why are they
I'm sorry,
attacking you?
Luna.
No, you're
I'm
good.
sorry.
No, he's laughing about it. He's just fucking around. So it brings him it lightens up his job too. You gotta have some
Breaks the
fun
monotony a little
sometimes.
bit. He's probably laughing his ass off at
Yeah, he's
my experience. I mean, and I know everybody's been laughing at me for days,
he's
but I mean,
he's
I knew
he's
that would happen when I put this out.
he's sitting there right now waiting to um he's watching somebody right now, so he's bored. He
Ah,
decided to hop in here.
give him some drama and shit to listen to on Check Out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got his GoPro going on the fugitive that he's hunting for, and then he's got like 5 different phones. On one of them, he's like, I'm listening to this shit. He's like, what's going on? like, I'll explain to you later.
Right? Does he need me to send him some DoorDash too?
Right?
A little bit of
Yeah.
steak out, munchies.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. No, he's getting quite a few now, so it's been unfortunately I really haven't been able to work with him because I'm on this predator right now, and I just got to keep my stories in line when it comes to these predators. I don't like to get too
Right.
many, so
As you can see, Jessica, I'm not saying anything about any of those because I don't agree with that either. It's like I told you whenever all this came to fruition, the way that you look had nothing, didn't have anything to do with how I feel about you. I could care less about that.
the what?
Her appearance. That's not what I was in love with. She's talking about the comments about her, and Karma had mentioned it too, and but that's why I haven't acknowledged any of those comments. I haven't commented to those comments because I don't, I'm not going to partake in that either. Her appearance didn't mean anything to me. That's not what I was in love with.
Yeah, well, the fuck shit needs to
Body image
stop.
doesn't really have much to do with anything, so
The fuck shit needs to stop. The doxing, the manic fucking messaging and posting and all this shit. It just needs to stop. The both of you go your separate ways. She goes ahead on with her life. You go ahead on with your life. And and it's like I don't understand why this is so complicated for adults to understand this. That okay, if nothing's going to out with this, then don't waste your time anymore.
yeah. I
There's
mean, we
somebody
kind of got off those for a little while and got on track
there's
here.
somebody out there for you, Mike, that is going to make you happy, that is not going to do any of this shit. I wouldn't say to meet them online for sure.
Jessica, I'm
And
not pressing any charges against you. If I was going to press charges, it'd be against that piece of shit of yours that had tried to extort me.
the charges that we're talking about, Jessica, are the people that you have threatened and harassed. That's what we've been talking about. And that's the unfortunate part, is that you had
I
to
know
go
you don't
ahead
want me
that
talking
you
about
had
her
to go
posting on Facebook.
ahead and do that. And it's like, just leave it alone. I have never said in our previous lives anything bad about you. Again, like I've stated before, I can care less. My mission has nothing to do with you.
Didn't you threaten to call CPS on somebody the other night in the comments? That's what I was told. I didn't see it myself, but it was going fast. So
Yeah, and posting somebody's daughter too. So, I mean, what is that? Why do you feel like you have to go and post somebody's daughter? What did they do to you? Who pissed in your cereal? Like, leave people alone.
see what the court said about what? About me speaking about what happened to me?
Trust me, we have somebody in here
Oh,
who
what
works.
goes both ways, Jessica? You never sent me anything. I never lied to you to get money from you. I didn't know there was a page on Teresa. I mean, there's literally pages on everybody who gets into this game. So like it really cares, or like it really matters.
Come on, Papa. We gotta go inside.
I see. So you did threaten Teresa, right? We had that, and her daughter's name was included in it too. Let's talk about digging the hole deeper. After you said what you said, Jessica, I saw it. Everybody has seen that. Just because it didn't get posted doesn't mean we haven't all seen it. Because Ginger made a comment that night that made her mad. So she doxed her in the chat. Oh, I ought to, not I am going to. Okay, so that's not a threat then. I mean, it's a veiled threat. You should have contacted me, Jessica, and all this could have been squashed between you and I, but nope, you didn't want to do that.
You said her daughter's full name within the message. Why even bring up her name? Stop it.
Technically, Teresa, she'd have to go up. You're north of us. But also, Jessica, we have the screenshots too. You were threatening her because you didn't like the comments that she was making about what was being said. You doxed her address in the chat. That's just as good as putting it all on full live.
Listen, you don't come to anybody. You don't go to anybody with their child's name on a text maliciously.
She knows how it was when Michaela was threatened. And I know, and I can tell y'all how irate she was when her kids were doxxed at the same time my kids were doxxed. That she's all fully about not going
But
after
why
children.
why did she do this to one of our followers? What made why do you have to put her child's name maliciously in
Jessica,
text?
I said your address on live because you doxed Ginger's address in the chat. I told you not to be doing that and threatening CPS on people in the chat. And I told you to quit insulting and excoriating the people in the comments too. And you wouldn't stop doing that either. No, I don't dox your kid's name. I have accidentally let those names slip. Only a first name, nothing else afterwards. Accidentally. Not intentionally doxing. There's a difference.
And not maliciously.
Go back and look at the screenshots and see where I marked them out, the names. I've not intentionally typed it and put it in, and so there's a difference. Yes, she did, Christine, and she's had them in her lives and on TikTok a bunch of times and says their names all the time. And here's what she's going to say. They're my kids. I can do that. I said my kids' names on live too. It's no different. I mean, it was just an accidentally because it was in the conversation. It's not a dox to try to tell people who they are and what they. So there's a difference, and you know it, Jessica. You're manipulating again, like you always do. You know that wasn't for malicious purposes. I didn't say their names with the malicious intent. I said their names in a sentence of something I was talking about. There's a difference. Because I wouldn't talk to him, he was being evicted. This wasn't Facebook. Jessica, we were talking. We'd been talking all that fucking day. I mean, do you want me to post that shit too? So what do you mean I wouldn't talk to him? You wouldn't talk to me when I asked you to tell me the truth and give me some closure so I could walk away. Why? Because you didn't want the fucking money to stop. You didn't want to close the book because you didn't want the money to stop coming. Like anybody is scared of your family, quit with that. Are you related to Al Capone in some kind of way? If not, who gives a fuck? I mean, are you trying to act like you're some kind of fucking gangster? Stop with that shit. I mean, come on. That's childish too. That's true, Christine. I've been slandered over there on TikTok. I've been called shit that I'm not on TikTok.
I'm just reading some stuff. Hang on, Mike.
You saying, "Oh well, I didn't because this and that and this and that." Or no, actually, you didn't even make any excuses for yourself. That's why you didn't, except for just apologize to me for not defending me over lies.
I'm still trying to get an answer out of why are you going to maliciously message somebody with their child's name?
Yeah, but yet she says that I accidentally let the kids' name slip. That wasn't an accident what she did to Teresa.
No, that was malicious intent.
Yes, it was.
I mean, do people actually do they get a right? Why do people dox? Why do people go after family members and children? Why? When they're
Jessica, you always say it's
when
information.
they're pissed off or they don't get their way or you tell them to go fuck off. Like why? Why? I don't understand.
Jessica, why is it okay for you to have done everything that you did to me, but it's not okay for me to talk about what was done to me? So you're going to say right now, what you're saying is, I knew you had mental illness. No, actually, I didn't. I know you're on some medications for some imbalances, and you've also told me before several times that you don't even take the shit. But when it was suggested to me the other day by Nick that you should probably be institutionalized, and that I was somehow taking advantage of it because you don't belong in public, basically. Um, I disagree with that. I think you're just as normal as everybody else. You have problems just like everybody else does. And I also said in this live that you're very intelligent. I defended you more than anything. Oh,
I mean,
cool. Come on, Jessica.
I said this the other day. How is somebody supposed to know if this person has mental illness without ever meeting them? Ever.
Right. And when you say somebody's spreading misinformation because they say you're narcissistic, that's an observation.
I
What
mean,
I did was
do
evil
you
and
want to
malicious.
do you want Mike to consider that everything that you have done on social media is due to mental illness?
She just said that it makes what I did evil and malicious. That's what Jessica just said.
So everything that you've done within this year with doxing, catfishing, extorting, should we blame this all on mental illness?
I told y'all she would take accountability. She's always a victim, and it's always
Well,
somebody
she's
else's
talking
fault.
about mental illness, so I mean, I'm just asking because if you have that bad of a mental illness that causes you to do this type of shit, well then seek help.
Um,
Did I lose you again?
fucking manipulator and a liar, and you won't even take accountability. You never do. You're always a victim. Nothing is ever your fault. Yeah, where's the proof that I did that, Jessica? Prove that I did that. I mean, come on.
I mean, her state that she lives in has some pretty good laws when it comes to mental anguish. I mean, if you can prove that someone's actions are caused by severe emotional distress, I mean, you can go after that person.
Yeah, Teresa, I question whether Ryan, since he doesn't have any problem with her telling me all this stuff about him getting the fuck out of there and me coming to get her and get all the damn time every other day, Ryan must have known, right? And been taking the money. He knew she was telling me these lies.
Did you hear
If
what I
not,
said,
how come
Mike?
he doesn't have a problem with that?
Did you hear what I said, Mike?
Yeah, I heard it. And that's true too. But I don't think that sending somebody money is mental anguish. I mean, I could probably prove that I was manipulated and lied to, bullshit in order to get me to send money. So, I mean, I may have grounds for that on my behalf, but
You don't consider this mental anguish with what you're going through?
I mean, y'all can see how I've been for the last few days.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I've been pretty fucked up. I mean, I'm sure Jessica keeps talking about court. I guess all that'll get bared out in court, right? And then, so it'll all be decided right there, right, Jessica?
And just
Pretty sure,
counter sue, just counter sue for mental anguish.
right? And all my money back.
And that shovel you got to purchase to dig your hole.
Right. You're not helping yourself here, Jessica, by doing this. You're really not.
Why did you just do this? Oh, you are bad.
And Jessica, if you've been listening, which you have, then you know that I have done a lot of defending of you, and I've also kept saying how many times I've been told a million times, stop telling her you love her, stop saying you love her. I have defended you almost as much as anything. So well, I don't know about that, Christine. I guess we'll find out, right? Jessica, you know how to get a hold of me if you want to talk to me.
I wouldn't even. Honestly.
Well, I mean, you know, I've got her blocked everywhere, but I mean, she knows how to make numbers.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, she's saying I'm talking to Mike. If you had something you truly wanted to say to me, that could have already been done. But Brian won't let you because his little precious little feelings, right? Little feelings are involved here. If it was, Ryan would be mad at all the shit you've been texting me, but he's not mad about that. Why? Because he knew and he was part of extorting money from me. lied the other night and said you wasn't sick. I posted the messages where you asked me for medication. Almost every week you asked me for some type of medication for something. What do you mean? Said you wasn't sick, like mentally ill? Lied about a lot. I put the text messages out to back up what I'm saying. Both sides of us. I don't know what you mean by sick. Like, are you talking about how you had been sick lately and I've had to get medication for you? You're always sick. I mean, remember all this winter when I bought cough medicine every fucking day, $30 a pop? Everybody else probably remembers that. We talked about it every time we were live. Remember we joked about having stock and Mucinex.
Yeah, I agree, Karma.
I did not put the messages out to embarrass you. People wanted proof of it, and so I did. And yeah, Ryan is a prick. I agree. He's a piece of shit, scumbag, lazy fuck. She lets him lay on his ass and have two other men provide for him.
Read the one above that from Karma.
Hmm.
And that's true. Don't. I'm agreeing with that too. So
Yeah.
you posted everything and more. So I mean, there's nothing more. She's gonna sit here and say that you're a liar, you're this, you're that. She's always gonna say that because the funds are cut. It's done. It's over with. So, you know, what happens when you take a PlayStation from a child? They're gonna sit there and throw a fit. Okay. Well, that's what's going on. She's throwing a fit.
Right.
And I wouldn't entertain anymore. I really wouldn't.
I mean, I'm not gonna let her fire me up, and it does make me feel bad. I felt bad the whole time about all this. She knows that if she's been listening.
But she doesn't care, Mike. She doesn't care. She's just trying to save her face. That's it.
I know. That's what I've said from the beginning. She's not gonna take accountability. She's a victim always.
So
Well, I hope so, Jessica. I mean, supposedly we were supposed to be seeing each other soon anyways, but you never would get rid of Ryan, so you kept lying to me about that.
no, you posted yesterday. You posted a lot of shit yesterday. We have screenshots of all of it. I mean, that right there is a lie. That right there is a lie in itself.
Yep. See, I told you, it's always never ever her fault. It's always somebody else. She's a victim. She's being hurt and you know, it's always some bullshit like that. Always. All right, Teresa, I did. I got you, Karma. I mean, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, she would too, and she's not ever gonna do that. She doesn't have a leg to stand on. Everybody knows that. That's just bullshit to make her look like a victim again. It's always poor me, I'm a victim, this and that, and that's the reason why I put the stuff out so that well, here it is. I mean, so me sending her money, I victimized her by doing that. Well, poor Jessica. Poor little Jessica got all this fucking money showered all over her. I know, Virginia. And she was doing it to Karma too earlier. I mean, that's the whole manipulation thing. But I'm the manipulator, and I'm this, and I'm that, and I'm this, and I'm that. I put it all out there. Everybody can say whatever it is that I am. If I am and I did, then I mean, I'll be guilty for it. I'll take my accountability for it, my licks for it, whatever. Right, Haley? I'm pretty sure it's not a crime to send somebody money, but it is a crime to obtain it on false pretenses.
Holy, you're all wet. Where'd you get wet from? See, it's so nice out right now. I'm in the backyard with my doggies.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I'm sorry. I just had to
Rub it
brag
in.
a little bit. Touching the grass, rolling in the grass, smelling the fresh polluted air. Listening to the stank shit off of Facebook. It's a great day. It's been a fucking what a wonderful Tuesday.
Oh man. And I thought we would be done with this by now, for real. But Teresa's dealing with Canadian weather. She's like flipping you off. She's like, Luna, nicely, like, nicely, fuck you.
Get a nice tan in the middle of February. It's great.
Right, Karma?
I made a promise to myself that if I ever move somewhere where there's nice weather continuously, that I wasn't going to waste it. And you definitely cannot waste
For real,
this.
like, I mean, you've had like 70s in December and January. And
It's been
jealous.
actually it's actually we've had a cold winter this year. To tell you the truth, it's been pleasant for the most, but then other days it's been.
Damn. Teresa said it's negative 43 there.
See, I can't.
No, I don't even want to be here. So fuck that.
I mean, I came from negative 20 during the winter before I moved to Florida, but screw that.
Right,
I can't.
wouldn't want. Yeah, and now you live in paradise.
Even when it's chilly here, I don't like to go outside when it's chilly here. I don't like the 115. I don't like the 115 degree weather either. See, it's like, but see, I think Canada gets hot though too, right? Doesn't Canada get pretty hot in the summertime?
They warm up in the summer, but I mean it's notoriously cold there in the winter. They're so much closer to the Arctic Circle and us closer to the North Pole. You're closer to the equator.
Like I said, I have a girlfriend who lives up in Canada, and I think she's told me that it's gotten over 100 degrees in Canada before in the summer. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's what she's told me.
Maybe, I mean, I'm sure different parts of Canada. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. So.
Yeah, I've never visited Canada before.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Lightfoot. Get out of here with that fucking you're doing the same shit that we talked about earlier. You're generalizing. Get the fuck out of here. Nitpicky ass bullshit.
Did you block them?
Check this out for you fucking troll ass motherfuckers that want to come in here and do that. This is my motherfucking territory, and I'll say whatever the hell I want to. How about that? Now they're gonna go, oh, we got him press, we got him this and that.
Is that what they said? I couldn't see it.
Yeah, and I blocked it. Saying that I insinuated that we'll say her name rhymes with Rick, said that Jessica needed to be institutionalized. Well, that's exactly what it sounded like, what she said yesterday. That I was taking advantage. So I knew she was sick and that I predated on somebody who was sick. Quit with that bullshit.
How can you analyze somebody? This is what I don't understand. You can't fully analyze somebody through the phone. You can't. You don't know what they are doing in real life. You can have this whole persona online, but you don't know what these people are doing offline. I mean, So how are you supposed to analyze mental health? Come on.
Yeah, and I mean, look, I don't. To me, Jessica is perfectly normal. She's a perfectly normal person. Maybe she has some things that she needs medication for, like a lot of people, but she doesn't deserve to be in a padded room with a straitjacket on. She's perfectly capable of functioning in society with all the rest of us and has for her whole fucking life.
Yeah, I don't, there's no logic to any of that. There's none whatsoever. I could be the sweetest person online. You don't know what I do offline.
Let's see where we're at. Oh, we don't show it. Looks like the snow is almost out of here. We had sleet, ice and sleet and all that this morning,
Oh, sorry.
and now we got snow coming down on top of it.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, 25 below zero wind chills this evening.
Isn't that a bit abnormal for your area?
It's pretty rare. I mean, you know, we get some. It can get pretty ugly here in the winter too. Just, I mean, it's extreme in both summer and winter here. Like we get 115 in the summertime, and we can get below zero in the winter. We're just right here where it's kind of in between, depending on the season.
If anybody hears some weird noises, it's my dogs. They like to eat grass.
Well, Karma, she kind of considered you as counseling her on occasion, and she wasn't honest with you. So,
I mean, karma can vouch. I mean, you can't really analyze anybody through the phone. You really can't. So ask the expert. I mean,
well, and right,
there
and
you
Karma
go.
said that one night. We were talking about this on live one time, and Karma was like, "Well, I can't do that from right here.
Right.
Like, she would need her and need me or whoever in an opposite setting and be able to do her thing with them."
Yeah. You know, like this whole thing where people are now seeing therapists online. I don't understand how they can do that. It's like you're really not helping the client, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
you
I'm
can't,
sure
but
I have
because you
some.
can't fully analyze the person, you know, of what they're going through, their
I'm
feelings. I
sure I
mean,
have my own mental imbalances, right? I mean, I believed all this shit all this time, spent all this money all this time. Maybe there's something wrong with me, and I should be the one getting some intense therapy and counseling.
you're just a
You
guy
know,
with fucking dick between your legs. That's what it is. That's what it is.
I told you that
Look, I'm
I totally
analyzing
believe
you
that.
through the phone, Mike, through my crystal ball. I'm analyzing you.
Oh, well, thank God I have you. I've told you that I truly believe that women are the superior creatures among us, and men are very simple-minded.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah, we don't need much.
No, you're sick. I should take that back, actually.
Yeah, micro dick too, Teresa. Me and my micro dick and my all my flaws, everything about me. But I'm not scared to pop my fucking camera on. I the pictures that I have ever shown you guys of me, current, not from 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Right. I mean, like, we need some food and some sex, and I mean, we just don't really require a lot. I mean, really, our instinct is to provide for you guys, and then the women do all the hard shit. Men don't have to give birth, you know. We don't have to go deal with menstrual cycles and hormonal, stuff that goes with all that. And
Yeah, well, I would have been happier being a fucking guy, to tell you the truth, than this bullshit.
like you were talking about postpartum earlier, I was thinking, oh my God, sometimes y'all make it so hard on us. Maybe it feels like we got a little postpartum along with you.
Yeah, well,
I don't mean
the
to take that
unfortunate,
lightly.
yeah, I mean, the unfortunate part is the postpartum is due to, which I mean, I'm sure from having a baby, but it can hit you pretty hard. Like I said, I never had it before, and I had it with my last one. And to tell you the truth, if I would have had it with my first one, I would have stopped after that, because it really did scare the shit out of me.
I bet.
Yeah, it took a lot of years to get through it, but and I don't understand why. It's not talked about the way that it should be.
I believe that too.
Women need a lot of care after having a baby, a lot of support, and unfortunately, a lot of them don't. Especially when it comes to sleepless nights. I mean, new mothers, you need your sleep, to be functional for your child, and if you have, children. Yeah, it's something that I will never want to go through ever again. That shit was brutal. It really was.
Gotcha, Karma. I mean, we can probably take a wild stab at what she's saying anyway. So
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a repetitive.
right, Teresa. Oh my gosh, y'all are silly. Karma,
You're
you
my
need some DoorDash. Do what?
Oh, Karma's like, I'm starving, Mike, help.
I mean, like, I'm that whole time I've been on this slide, I can't tell you how many little things that popped up on my phone from DoorDash wanting me to order something. But you know what address pops up every time? It's not mine.
And you can.
Oh, what, you want me to read that out loud? She says, not sending lube either. You should have enough. You don't need much for a micro penis.
Teresa's saying to read her comments.
Do what?
Teresa's saying to read her comments.
Yeah, that's why I just read it. I was like, okay, all right, I see.
Yeah, my 007 phone is running a little behind, so I didn't know if that's what you were reading.
Your 007 phone's a little bit slow today.
Phone. Yeah, it's a little slow.
My birthday's next week. Wonder if I'll get anything for my birthday. I wonder if I'll get spoiled by her for my birthday. Probably not.
Will you come down to Florida? We'll celebrate.
I wish I was down there right now.
You come be with your other fake wife. Oh man. This has been, I mean, I know it's not entertainment for you, Mike, but this has been entertaining to me. I hate to say it.
For real. Karma, it's 1972. I'm a Pisces.
You a old fucker.
I know, right?
You old.
No.
Mm-mm.
I just provided a birthday cake, not for her, and I'm not gonna say for who, but I didn't go that far back in the message. That was only about a month ago. A
Teresa's
birthday
like,
cake and birthday gift.
Teresa's like, she'll reach out and ask for a cake for herself for your birthday, Mike.
Oh, for herself for my birthday.
That's so funny.
Christine says, "Hey now, Luna, I'm 1 year older."
Oh shit. I'll take that back. Sorry.
I'm still young at heart.
Well, right. Everybody, all of our followers are very young at heart. So
Yeah.
I said
I mean,
followers.
we're all pretty
Mike.
young.
I said followers, Mike, not you. Followers.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm still old.
You didn't hear me correctly there.
I got you.
Just as I'm 2 years younger. So you're
Oh, you're a youngster. Must be 74. 1974 birth year.
no, not yet for me.
She said this is elder abuse, Christine said.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm not yet, but so I just like to give shit to people who have hit that year.
She called you old, Teresa. Teresa, like, aren't you the same age as me? I mean, so she always told me I was not too old for her at all, even though there's only a 9 year difference between us. So
I stopped at 32, Karma. That's what everybody knows me at, is 32.
we all saw in those texts I posted yesterday. I wished her a happy 27th birthday.
Yeah, and just to give everybody a heads up too, because I'm pretty sure everybody's trying to look up my. I don't know if I have my my birthday public on my decoy page, but that's not my real birthday, everybody. So if it comes up, you don't have to wish me happy birthday. It's not my real birthday on my decoy page. I can't remember if I made it public or if I put it private.
You guys, you are funny as hell. Okay, fuck it. We're all.
But I basically made it where I will turn 32 this year.
Perfect.
And then I'll go back, and then I'll go back and keep on changing it.
There you go. Like back it up.
I'm not too young. I'm not too old. Yeah.
32 is a great age. I'd love to go back there.
Yeah, 32 wasn't terribly bad. I don't know what it is. That number just sticks with me. So
that works well,
right? Yeah, like my family, they still can't get it right with my age. See, I don't tell anybody the truth. Not even my family. I'm how old? No, you're lying. I'm not that old. Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm with you, Christine. 45 would be okay too. I mean, anything a little bit, any kind of reverse would be just fine. But it's okay. I'm totally cool with turning 53. I'm okay with it.
I'm one of those ones who still can't keep her ass up out of the clubs.
There's nothing wrong with that, though.
Keeps you
They keep
young.
you young.
Keeps you young that night, but when you wake up the next morning, no, you're like, what the fuck did I just do? I don't know
Yeah,
what I
that's
just
true.
did.
Carmen says, I'll take 70. Yeah. I mean, really, I mean, it's a number. This is a damn number. Y'all look at it. Check this out, y'all. I went through this whole fucking year thinking I was already 53. I gave myself one more. I made myself a year older all year long.
Now that's bad. Hey,
I know.
hey.
I've been 52 this whole year telling everybody I'm 53.
No, he's fine.
Just like Jess, Luna.
Right? Carmen saying Carmen was born in 1949?
That's what she said.
Really? Wow. Well, girl, you've seen a lot then.
She's a wise one, too.
Yeah. I love that era though. I really do. The music, the movies, everything. I love that era.
Me too. I would
If I
love to
had
have been able
if
to
I
live
had it
through the
my
same
if I
thing.
had it my way, I would have loved to be living in those days. So
Me too.
Karma
I'd have
should
loved to.
so then Karma should know of what I'm saying then. As far as I mean, hell, everybody and their mother had farms back then.
Everything was so much cleaner. The food was clean.
Yeah.
Living
Did
was
you have
much
a
cleaner.
farm? Did you have a farm life, Karma?
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit on Sunday. Living the farm life.
Yeah, that's the one thing I wish. That's one thing I wish I had was a farm life.
She is so spunky.
Exactly. Never tell the truth. You're exactly right. I don't know if she's saying yep if she had a farm life. Come here.
Yeah, I think that's what she meant. Yeah, she had a farm life.
Come here. Come.
What'd you say, Luna?
Oh, I'm just telling my child here who likes to bark
Oh,
and act obnoxious to come over here, so he's quiet, so he shuts up.
I got you.
I told you we're in the backyard. We're enjoying the weather.
Yeah, I would be too.
If you were hearing them in the back, they had the zoomies. They were running all over the place in the backyard a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I could hear them. How they getting wet back there?
What?
How your puppy's getting wet back there?
Oh, by my pool.
Oh,
Yeah. My one dog, she likes to dip herself in the pool. Not fully, but I didn't see because she was on the other end of the pool.
it would be an ice skating rink now if it was here.
It damn near came close to an ice skating rink just a couple of weeks ago when it got really cold.
We're at 10 degrees right now. The wind chills are below zero. Carmen says civil rights, women's rights, gay rights, all in the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lived through some revolutions there. Yeah, I know, right, Teresa? She's all down there, probably, shorts and t-shirts weather. We're freezing our asses off.
I'm looking at my beautiful tropical plants and everybody's invited.
Hell yeah.
I'll dox myself through messages. You can see what my real name is. She said she was born in 1949, but no farm life though.
Ah, yeah. Okay, she said suburban. Okay.
Even suburban life though, I mean, it was good back then.
I would love to been like in my 20s, that age through like the 20s and 30s. That I love that era. To be out like in a speakeasy and the flapper girls all dancing around and doing
Oh
the
yeah.
Charleston and shit like that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Teresa's left got her way to Florida to find Laura, right? To kick my ass. I'll send out
Christine,
smoke signals of my government name and my address. Hey, hush up.
Christine says you pick everybody up at the airport blindfolded.
Right. Exactly. Hey, hush up. Come here. Chill out. So I have a house full of dogs. Just normally it's better at night when I'm on live with Mike because they're more settled, but during the day, I have a couple of rescues that found their permanent home with me. And then I also rescue and find homes for them when I can. There's just so many stray dogs down here. It's just crazy. It really is. And the amount of cats that we have here too. I tell everybody who's looking for an animal, if you don't want to spend the money for one, just go to the places where they have an epidemic of stray dogs and you can get yourself a couple of free ones.
A blindfold tan. Looking like a Ninja Turtle.
Right? I sometimes get that with my sunglasses.
Yeah. It don't take
Yeah,
much to do that.
I had to learn really quick. The difference in the rays from the sun. Where I came from, the rays were a lot less than here. And I mean, even in March, I'll look like a lobster. And it's crazy. So my pool, I have sun covers over my pool because it gets too damn hot in the summertime. That sun blazing on you.
Goodness,
The beach too. The beach can be like stifling in the summertime.
Mm-hmm.
Christine said I did my German Shepherd, but she cost me 6,000 in medical bills. So not so free. Yeah, I know. I
You
have
have a
dogs.
Shiba and an Ines, Karma? Yeah, dogs are not cheap. Not if you're raising them responsibly, they're not cheap.
I'll have to look up what that. What is it? An Ines? Is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, one's a Shiba and the other one is because she says she has 2 dogs. I've never heard of an Ines one. Is that an Ines? I might be pronouncing it wrong. Hey.
Like a white Christmas.
Yeah, I don't get any white Christmases anymore. Those have been long gone.
I can do without it.
They will for they have like a lot of like marketplaces down here. And they'll have like stuff for the kids and stuff. And this one year I went to this marketplace and they had fake snow coming out of some machine for these kids. It was hilarious. They were throwing snowballs and stuff at each other. I went and joined in. I said, hey, I said, this is kind of nice.
Teresa said she's blocking you now.
That's why I say, like, I live my life to the fullest. I knew that I wasn't going to stay in the state that I was in. I was so miserable with the weather. And I just picked up and I bought my house on a virtual tour. That was crazy. And this was during COVID. And yeah, just packed up our stuff and we moved. And it's for the most part, like I said, the summers are brutal. She's like, I'm blocking her until April. Oh, Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu. Inu means dog. Pronounce
Oh, they
Inu.
look like a fox. Well, I know somebody that might like one of them.
Yeah, they're pretty cool looking dogs. Where I'm at, you will come across purebreds down here too. A lot of huskies. Come on, inside. Let's go.
Oh my god, these people cannot drive on this shit, y'all.
Hey.
I got the news on live watching this, and everybody is just
Let's go.
all over the place, off the roads everywhere and everything.
Go.
Like, if you can't drive in snow and ice, you shouldn't leave the house when it's doing it.
Oh, but Karma's saying that she has 2 Shiba Inu. Okay. 2 Shibas. Okay.
Let's see. I love pit bulls. They're intelligent and they're loyal. They're sweet as can be.
Yeah, I've had a few pits throughout my life. They're hyper as shit though. Like that's what this one is that you hear barking. He's half pit and he's half Dutch Shepherd. He's a cool looking dog. He's Brindle.
He's
But
beautiful.
oh, the anxiety on this dog is just crazy.
Huskies are new too.
Tanya says she's got 2 huskies.
Yeah, they're cool. That's a cool breed too. I just love all dogs. 3 dogs, 4 horses, 40 chickens, 6 turkeys, and 12 goats. Does she need a man too? No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. Yeah, if I didn't
That
have
sounds like my childhood right there, Virginia.
right. Yeah, if I didn't have my dogs that would eat my, if I would get chickens, they would have them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I would have chickens. I wouldn't mind having chickens.
Teresa. Yeah, especially if you get some eggs and some fresh meat out of them.
Huskies are beautiful dogs too. Now, are your huskies? Do they like
And a
to?
partridge in a pear tree. She said.
Are you are your huskies? Which ones of the was it? Jess that had the huskies? I think it was right.
Tanya Gale.
Or Tanya. Tanya, are your huskies? Are they escapers? Huskies. They are little escapers for sure.
Yeah. Talk
I
about
used to.
escaping Virginia. We would come home sometimes and the goat, we'd have a goat, one particular goat that would be on the roof of the barn, and we could never figure out how he was doing it until one day we caught it. It was jumping up on a fence post. And it would have all 4 of its little hooves on the fence post, and it'd hop up on top of the barn. I don't know how the son bitch got down, but it was a trip.
Oh yeah, so maybe I should. So that story that I told yesterday of my aunt, she lived on a farm and she had this goat. Well, she had quite a few goats, but this one, there was a huge log in the middle of this pen, and her kids, a bunch of smart asses, they're like, let's see if you can let's see who can make it to the fence without getting bucked. And this goat's name was Buck. And so my sister and I at the time, we were like, we could do it. We could outrun this fucking thing. Oh no. Oh no. No, we went flying up in the air, flying, and my aunt, my mom, and everybody in the house, they're just laughing hysterically. Oh God, that thing had me so high up in the dam, and it kept bucking every time. The minute you came back down, it bucked you again. It was crazy. It was the most craziest shit I've ever been with an animal, besides a horse. I've had horses throughout my life. I've been in horse shows. Um, they used to just throw me on a horse, bareback and all, and tell me go ahead, break it in.
That's how my grandpa was.
Yeah. Clydesdales, I used to ride bareback. There was this one, her name was Daisy. I used to ride her bareback.
Then we had a little
Clydesdale,
girl named Daisy once.
Clydesdales are the most gentlest, like they're big giants and they're so good natured.
They're
And
beautiful.
yeah, and she had like a smoky gray color. This one that I used to ride all the time. And obviously there's not a saddle big enough for a friggin' Clydesdale, so you had to ride them bareback. But yeah, that's when I didn't give a shit about a lot of stuff. I'm like, whatever, throw me on whatever.
Hell yeah.
Virginia says my grandson shows his animals at 4-H.
That's awesome. That's a good childhood right there.
Yeah, it is. She was our
Yeah.
escape artist too. Mine used to climb fences. Oh shit. Tanya said yes. I at least walked him to go potty. That's crazy. Yeah, I used to have a neighbor that lived across the street from me. And he would always call me up because I don't know what it was. I mean, these dogs were treated like gold. And but these dogs, the only way for him to get his dogs back is if I got in my car and chased them down and opened up my car door. When he tried to, they wouldn't get in his car. When I would open up my car door, he had 4 huskies.
Damn.
He's like, they're out again. And I'm like, son of a bitch. So, yeah. Yeah, dogs like to show up at my house. I've told you that before.
Yeah. They know you're there.
Yeah, definitely. I've had quite a few show up at my house and
Yeah. Remember that one time I said, well, they communicate with each other, so they know how to find you.
no, seriously, Christine.
It's like hobo signals. You know what hobo signals are?
I'm having a hard time walking after. Yeah, I'll tell you this. I probably had a fucking callus on my ass when I used to ride like that.
Hobo signals, they used to leave little signs that they got symbols that are like characters, kind of like letters, like almost Egyptian looking characters, and they would like carve them into trees or fence posts or stuff like that to let other traveling hobos know that this is a friendly home. They'll give you some sandwiches, shit like that. That's what all the dogs do in your area, when they leave each other hobo signals so they know to find you.
No, seriously. My wife looks at me like, if you even bring another animal in this house, she's leaving. She's done. So watch out, Mike. I might be single.
Uh-oh. You like
Yeah.
DoorDash?
No, I like to cook.
Well, good. I love Florida.
I'm an old fashioned type of gal.
Oh, this is shaping up into something really nice here.
What? Yeah. 32 in all.
Do what?
I said 32 in all.
Right? That's perfect.
Haley's like, you like DoorDash? God damn it, Mike. No. No, I would never. My my wife and I, we have a pretty good deal going on. So we're hustlers. We're definitely hustlers with our businesses. And of course, I guess we love each other too. You can say that when you're with somebody for a long time.
That sucks, Haley. You guys enjoyed dinner though, and I know all about that bullshit too. But I mean, I hope you don't end up having to have surgery because it didn't work out for me. It was probably one of the worst decisions I ever made, actually. Which I mean, something was gonna have to be done anyways because there was a one of those thorn things on my spine that was poking into the nerves. So
So is this what you guys
but they
found
found
out yesterday, Jess? Or is it Jess? No, Haley. Sorry.
yeah.
Is this what you guys found out yesterday? Where you thought it was a sciatic nerve? Is that what she's talking about?
I don't know. I know that she was talking about that though, about the sciatic nerve. I didn't even know that there was any surgery for sciatica. Like I'm dealing with it right now while we're
Yeah,
talking right this minute.
I would try a bunch of shit before you get back surgery. If that's what she's referring to.
And I know you know what to use.
They're thinking maybe it's a
Christine.
herniated disc. Well, I would make sure before you go under the knife.
Yeah, I can relate to that too, Haley. I got some of those down in the lumbar part of my spine.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, try to look for you can order them off of Amazon. It's that TENS unit. You try a TENS unit, you could try acupuncture too. Acupuncture might help. The other thing too is try to go on a anti-inflammatory diet. I try all that before I go before I would have back surgery. Everybody that I know has had back surgery. It did nothing but make it worse.
I can speak to that.
Yeah. I have a couple of friends who've had back surgery and they regret it now. Yeah, back surgery. Again, it's a $1 billion industry.
Yeah.
You know, shit. I was told a while back to have a hysterectomy. I told them no, thank you, because that's a $1 billion industry too. And come to find out,
Damn, Virginia.
come to find out, I was deficient on some shit. One being iodine, and once I started on an iodine regimen, I didn't have the issues I was having anymore.
Christine, I could afford to send you DoorDash before I could afford to send you any eggs right now.
I could tell my my egg lady to send you some eggs, Christine. Hell, they're a lot cheaper than what they are in the store right now. That's for sure.
And they're much better.
Yeah, they are. Oh
That's
yeah.
true, Fauna. They want me to do 2 more on mine after the first one. I'm not letting them do it to me again.
Yeah. A lot of that stuff is caused, and just by what Haley said, they're thinking maybe it's like they don't even have a clear sign of what the hell's going on. They're talking about back surgery. I'd get on an anti-inflammatory diet.
Yeah. Damn, Virginia, your back is fucked.
Yeah, and actually, Christine, the word golden, that's what your eggs should look like. They shouldn't look white. They should look golden.
Mm-hmm.
And all these store bought eggs, that's all they are is white. I've seen some shit where supposedly these eggs are all plastic and everything. Oh God. Now that's what
Well, I mean,
caused
those
huh?
those chicken on those chicken harvesting places. They pump them full of antibacterial bullshit or what am I trying? Antibiotics and growth hormones and all kinds of shit like that. So you can get
You're
it in
gonna
your
have
eggs and you get it
to,
in your chicken meat.
yeah, you're gonna have to keep an eye out who's ever coming in because my other phone just died, so I'm gonna plug in.
I did too, Jess.
I can't see comments right now, so just give me a
Okay,
minute. I need to plug my other phone in.
got you. Your 007 phone.
My 007 phone.
You never leave the house and need vitamin D. Yeah, a shot of Toradol. There you go. See, and they tried that on me first before anything. It just did not work for me. But 10.92 for 2 dozen. That only makes it a little over 5 per dozen. That's actually a pretty good price right now, Jess.
You know, anybody who deals with pain in their body, it's caused by inflammation.
Yeah. Well, that's good, Tanya. At least you get some fresh ones occasionally.
I know I was getting eggs off of this one lady for a while. And then her chickens stopped producing eggs, and so I had to go with somebody else. But thankfully, everybody and their mother down here, they have chickens, so
You got to talk to them every now and then, get them to produce. You have to
when
counsel them a little bit.
when I first started buying eggs, I felt like like I was going to my drug dealer to go get some eggs. She's like, because she was about 45 minutes away from me, which, you know, she was fine to drive in town, whatever. 'Cause that's where she would go for her doctor's appointments. So she would have the eggs sit in her front seat, and she would just say, just open up the door, grab the eggs, and just throw the money in the middle console. I'm like, why does this feel like a deal? Like, am I gonna get in trouble for this? Yeah. Because I really couldn't find any egg dealers. I guess that's what they're called, egg dealers. Uh, you know, back home. So it's like down here, there's quite a few of them. So, but yeah, then I used to get duck eggs. You ever see a duck egg?
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah, they're like 3 eggs in one, and they're actually pretty good too.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, I used to get those, and I was scared at
Virginia said she's
first.
got some quail eggs. Quail eggs are
Quail eggs.
small. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're small, but they're good too.
they're packed with a lot more protein though than from a regular chicken.
Your eggs
But
are way cheaper than ours, Teresa.
how
Teresa's
much
getting 30 eggs for $10 right now.
is that for your egg dealer? Or is that at the store?
If I saw an ad or saw somebody say or somebody tell me about an egg dealer, I would be for sure thinking it's something illicit. Like, wait a minute, are those crack rocks?
Well, they would be pretty big. Store?
At the
Who
store,
said?
but they're a lot more than that here right now.
Okay, well, you could be jealous over my weather. I'm jealous over your eggs right now. Go ahead, brag. Go ahead, brag about them. And you can get me back with your eggs.
You know what? I think I'd rather pay $10 a dozen and have some nice sunshine right now.
Mm, they're not. It's not even. I mean, it's. I don't know. I'm paying more than $10 if I have to go buy them from the
Really?
store. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, they're not quite that here. They're about $7 a dozen here right now.
Yeah, it's a bit. crazy with this right now.
Karma
I
says her family raised chickens, so eggs are plentiful for her. You're getting the good eggs too, then.
mm-hmm. If you buy eggs off somebody though, you want free range.
Absolutely. Teresa coming through with the egg emojis.
Well, I think I'm gonna block you until I get some eggs then, Teresa. Everybody's eggs down here, or everybody's chickens down here, they're not producing right now. So I'm barely getting them off of the other egg lady right now.
If all your family produces it, they're probably rich right now.
Mm-hmm.
Good brown eggs. Hell yeah. Those are the good ones.
Who had 400 chickens at one time? When I was married, we had 400. Holy shit.
Damn. I'd have fried chicken every night. Love fried chicken.
Now, see, around me, we're not allowed to have roosters.
Oh, a city code.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Fuck that. People
Yeah,
get mad at the noise.
Yeah, we're not allowed to have roosters.
Rooster breaking noise ordinances every morning. Can't have that.
Yeah, we're on a water restriction right now too.
Damn. Right by the ocean. Can't drink any of that though.
No, you can't. No, it's been dry as hell. So,
Oh yeah.
but yeah,
Well,
I've been on
damn.
So it's not all peaches where I live at. My plants are looking all they're screaming at me. They need water.
I know,
But
right,
yeah,
Con? You gotta have some eggs to fry chicken with, so
you gotta have some eggs and fried chicken. Right? Yeah. I love so this would be for like every single like Super Bowl we would have, and this is before I went gluten free. But I mean, basically, we have the batter down in a gluten free seasoning. We would get the Hooters seasoning or the batter.
uh-huh.
I don't know if you ever tried that.
Making me hungry. I haven't ate yet.
To fry some chicken in it, and yeah, that's some good stuff. But now we just use the seasonings out of our pantry for the batter, but it still comes out really good. We just had that not too long ago.
Yeah, I've seen that personally with the chickens running around. My grandpa brought some chickens over the mountain to us one time, and one of the roosters' leg got up under the cage and it broke on the way there. So he yanks him out of the cage and twisted his neck off and dropped him on the ground. We'd watch him run around, spurt blood out of his neck. That's pretty wild for a 9-year-old to see. One of my 9-year-old memories.
I don't know how old this tool is. To I have to even say for chickens, unalive chickens. um, it's like some type of like cone looking thing that people use to, I think, to break the chicken's neck. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. A friend of mine,
No?
they moved and bought some land and stuff. I never asked them what the hell this tool was. It's like some type of cone. Maybe somebody in the comments knows what I'm talking about. Some type of cone looking thing that they use to, I think, to break the chicken's neck. I want to say. I don't know.
My grandpa made it look pretty easy. He just twisted the son of a bitch off and threw it on the ground.
Teresa says she grew up on farms.
Yeah. Had bison, but I hear
Ah.
bison meat is really good.
But
Like
you've never
bison
had
burgers.
bison before? Bison meat is really good. You can get it from, you can actually, it depends on your butcher, but you can
It's
get,
really lean, isn't it?
yeah, you can get
Yeah.
bison through your local butcher. Yeah.
I've never tried it, but there's a
Bison,
restaurant here that specializes in it.
I mean, bison is really healthy for you. Deer's really healthy for you too.
Oh, I love deer meat.
Yeah, I told you how my one friend now they moved back to his home state, but uh he would hunt deer and make
Deer
um
jerky.
yeah, jerky, and God, he brought that down. It was gone in like 10 minutes. I called him back up. I said, "You got any more?"
Right?
He's like, "You ate all of that?" I said, "Yes, I did." I said, "That was some pretty good stuff." He's like, "I thought it was chewy." And I'm like, "No," I'm like, chewier the better. I'm like, that was some good stuff. I've had deer meat before, but not made in it like a jerky. So it was pretty good.
Yes, I love deer jerky.
I want to buy, half a cow, go in with somebody.
Hmm.
'Cause that
That's the way to
is,
do it.
yeah, that's expensive as hell though, but
Well, I mean, beef, just trying to buy beef is expensive as hell right now, anyways. So that's
yeah.
actually the best way to do it. Plus, you can
Yeah.
get grass fed, no growth hormones and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my next step. For the next 5 years, get myself some land.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some homesteading. That would be great. All fresh,
Mm-hmm.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think I could even live off grid.
Well, see, people think living off grid is buying some land and, you know, uh, your phone's off and stuff and not really having contact with people. I mean, that's for true living off grid, but you have taxes you got to pay, so you're not truly living off grid.
Well, yeah. And I mean, I'm not trying to be without my phone anyway, so I need some solar panels and a battery bank.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean
Yeah,
there
definitely have to
there
buy
there
some for
there
sure.
there are some people. I mean, I'm on a few Facebook pages, and I don't know how these people can do it. I mean, they literally live in a tent until they somehow scrounge up some money to start building their house and everything. And um yeah, and they don't pay. Where the is it up in it's up in Alaska.
Oh, I follow a lot of homesteading pages, and they usually just trade or sell their goods and services to pay their property taxes and stuff like that, things that they need.
Yeah, but these people are not even paying property taxes though. Didn't I
In
talk to you
Alaska?
about that? Didn't I talk to you about that before? Yeah,
Hmm.
you can buy land. I forgot the whole makeshift of it, but you can buy it without paying property taxes. But there's a lot. There's a lot behind it though. Um, I don't know if that's what these people do. I mean, literally, these people look like they uh for the most part either live in a tent or in their car until they start I mean, how they might even be building on somebody's land, but so far out that person will never know.
Yeah.
I'll never do that. I mean, I wouldn't want to live on somebody's property, um but yeah, that's what the plan is, to get some property. And
Just not where it's cold.
no, I'm gonna stay. No,
Yeah.
I've got plans on where we're gonna go, but there's not gonna be no snow. Like I said, the unfortunate part is just the dreadful summers, but that's when a pool comes in handy. So if we're not gonna
Yeah.
be if we're not gonna be by a beach, because I mean, even with a beach, with it,
A
having
pond. Just a nice pond. That's all you need.
there's a I forgot where these people lived at, but these people actually made like a man-made pond in their backyard. I don't know if you ever saw that. This video was floating around a couple of years ago. This thing was huge. I mean, just crazy huge. And the grandkids, everybody would come over,
Yep.
I think what they were also doing, I think they were also renting it out to people too for parties, I want to say. But
That's not a bad idea. Good way to make some money.
right? Yeah. Yeah, my aunt, she where she lives at, they live on I think like 32 or 33 acres, and she actually rents some of that um for people in RVs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they'll come and park their RVs there a couple of days, and there's a pond. There's some other stuff that she has on her land, and she has like a whole farm, and if they want eggs or whatever, and so yeah, yeah. I mean, you could find ways to not have a 9 to 5 job and live pretty comfortably. You just got to figure it out.
Right.
So I have a few ideas for my retirement days.
It sounds like you're on the right track.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta
Well,
keep
damn,
on
y'all, I've been
gotta
on here
keep
for
on
over
moving.
5 hours. I'm about ready to give it up and get something to eat.
Go fry some chicken, Mike. DoorDash to yourself. Hey, are you on
Food after my
Amazon? Are
cooking.
you on Amazon Prime?
No, I don't really mess with all that.
Okay. Because I was gonna say Amazon Prime, that could have saved you a shit ton of money. Because if you have Amazon Prime, I think there's free delivery with DoorDash. With Amazon Prime.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Good
Good night, Karma.
night, Karma.
Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to get off and get something to eat and catch some news and shit like that.
Yeah, I don't even know how long you went today. How long have you
5 hours
been
and
on?
12 minutes.
Huh?
5 hours and 13 minutes as of right now.
Well, did you get out of all that you needed to get out, or are we good, or what?
I'm good.
Can we get back to the real shit in life?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, let this be an end and a new beginning to 2025.
Yeah, a month late, month and a half late.
Hey, it's okay. It happens. But
Hey, thanks
well,
for coming and hanging out, Karma. All y'all, I hope y'all all come back next time we hit the live button.
yeah, maybe we can go live Friday night and
Yeah.
go back to our regular schedule, boring
Yes,
session
ma'am,
of
Karma. Absolutely. I'm with that. And who knows? You never know. I might come live somewhere in between or just BS around and shit like that. So never can tell.
what you might come around during the day. Is what you're saying?
Never know. I mean, we're
Yeah.
not doing shit for the next 2 days.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well,
because of the weather stuff.
I've got shit going on, but see, at least you have snow. They'll keep your ass inside. I still gotta fucking work my ass off. But well, stay safe with the snow that you
Absolutely.
have coming.
Thank you.
If anybody else is in the wrath of the storm, hope you all stay safe. And oh shit, did you hear that? Did you hear that, y'all? No. The
Oh, you
hell?
did say it.
Oh,
All right.
no, no.
I love it.
I reckon you guys, if you're in the wrath of the storm, I hope all of you stay safe.
Absolutely. Everybody stay warm and safe, and until next time.
Most definitely. All right, guys.
Okay, we'll talk to all y'all later.
All right, bye. Bye.
Bye. Good night, y'all. Good evening, whatever we want to say.